All right. Hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. Hello. What's up, everybody? We can remove the intro scene now if you want. I have a nice IRL stream for you. I'm in the middle of town going for a stroll. It's the nicest weather again. It's really warm still. Hello, everybody. What's up? Hello. Hi. Look. Hey, David. Hello, everybody. Let me turn around the camera for a sec. Maybe I shouldn't be standing against the sun. Okay, but this is blinding though. I changed my mind. I will be standing against the sun after all. Alright, let's take a walk. Have a cast. It is what it is, you know. Can't. I like how my hand is much better now for attaching a phone though. The cast is much more convenient to have a phone attached to it compared to my normal arm. That's something. You gotta look at the good side of things. I now have a better time holding a phone. That's something. So, the plan for today is that we're walking up to this castle. You see it? It's right here. I hope I have internet connection up there. It's possible that I don't. And upgraded successfully. So we'll walk up there and take a little bit of a stroll around. Walk down the other side. Then eventually, once I'm tired of walking, or once you're tired of walking, I'm not sure when that's gonna happen, we're gonna go get some lunch somewhere. Probably just in town. I was thinking about any kind of cottage that would be like somewhere up a mountain where it would be pretty with a view, but I couldn't really think of anything that is still open at the moment because unfortunately it's out of season right now and everything's closed. I ordered touring ski boots yesterday. I went and tried them on in a local store, and then I ordered them online in like on some Finnish website from Helsinki. I hope it's gonna arrive because it was much cheaper on that website. Naguura, we promised to be good. Will you take us to McDonald's? Unfortunately, we don't have McDonald's here. I would have to drive an hour to get to McDonald's. Yeah, I bought touring ski boots yesterday while having a cast. It was so funny. Like I went to the store to try on the ski boots, right? And I couldn't properly put them on because obviously I had a cast. So somebody, like the guy that was selling me the boots had to help me put on the skiing boots as I was trying them. He probably was thinking, what the fuck's wrong with her? Yeah, that's the plan for today. So then after lunch I'm gonna go we're gonna go together to the office, and then I'll see what I can do with my with my cast. We'll see how well I can use the keyboard, because I don't know yet if I can play video games or not. I think I cannot, because honestly, like I can move my fingers, right? But the problem is that this part here is obviously like stiff and a cast. So if I have to rest my hand somewhere, right? Like I don't know how I'm supposed to use a keyboard with a cast like this. I don't know. I don't know. So I'm going to decorate the cast. That would be super cute. Yeah, we should decorate the cast. So one thing that I was thinking is, because obviously I can't go paragliding today, I'm so sorry. I know some people like donated for this paragliding goal, but hear me out, I'm gonna go anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna postpone it. So the money that you guys donated for the paragliding goal, and Tom, if you're here or if you're watching the VOD later, thank you so much for donating the 50 euros. That is so nice of you. Tom was watching the VOD of the IRL hike, the sunset hike, and he heard me talk about the paragliding in the video, in the VOD, and then he donated 50 euros off stream for the paragliding, which is so cool. Thank you so much, Tom. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, so this I'm actually just gonna keep the donation goal up because I will be still doing the paragliding. In fact, I could have done it with a cast. Like, I called the paragliding instructor yesterday and I told him about it, and he said, "Do you just want to do it anyway?" He's like, "You don't need your hands." And I was like, yeah, like I was considering it, because you really don't need your hands. You really don't. But the problem that I was having, so two problems. Number one, I wanted to re-live stream the tandem, like the paragliding, right? And if I have a cast, it's just so inconvenient, because it's already inconvenient to do paragliding and stream at the same time, because I need to hold a gimbal somehow. I need to have a second phone somewhere. I need to be able to, like, I need a microphone somewhere, right? So, like, the fact that that it's already like a little bit of a hassle to live stream paragliding, I think it would have been too much more of a hassle of having a cast. And then on top of that, it's also possible that, you know, something happens, you know, like maybe when we land it doesn't work that well and I have to like use my hand to, like, you know, what's the word for it? Whatever. Either way, I was thinking, like, also if I have to use my hand for something and I fuck it up, then that's unfortunate. But generally it would have worked with a cast. Hey Kalamasi, what's up? To brace. Yeah, hey Johnny, what's up? You drill a phone mount into your cast? Dude, it works so much better this way. I was thinking, like, if anything, this is like an upgrade. It's a phone holder upgrade. Look at that. It holds so well. Yeah, it's great. It's amazing. Look at it. Perfect. Wait, I have to turn around the camera so you can see this, the same thing that I'm seeing. Look at it. How cute. Okay, let me explain what happened. Let me explain. Okay, first I have to fix my hair. Oh god. Dude, fixing your hair with a cast is slightly inconvenient. Anyway. So. Okay, so the problem was, some time ago, on the 1st of November it was. On the 1st of November I had a real life stream. No, it wasn't the 1st of November. It was on the, whatever, some time ago. I put my car to the mechanic, to this mechanic in fact. To this mechanic over there. There's a mechanic, Schlossgarage. This is where I put my car to, yeah? And then I walked home while streaming. And then I had to pick up the car once the tires were changed. So I was thinking, I'm gonna take the scooter, the e-scooter, because I mean, I'm not gonna walk, right? So I took the e-scooter, and I'm just, you know, rolling along the sidewalk when all of a sudden, I don't know what happened. Maybe the front wheel just somehow, like, I don't know how, there must have been a hole that fit the wheel perfectly, who knows. So my I'm driving, and then all of a sudden my e-scooter is just like flies into the air. I swear I was flying, and then I obviously landed on my hands. Thankfully not on my face, but yeah, I did land on my hands, which was a bit unfortunate. And then you know, I scraped up my hand and my knee and my elbow and stuff like that, but it wasn't too bad. The hand one was a bit bad, like the wound on my hand was like slightly annoying, but well, whatever. And then obviously, like, immediately after I fell, I was like, okay, you know, just a bunch of like wounds or whatever, it's fine. So I continued normally. I was like, whatever. And then a few days later, my hand, I felt like it was like a weird kind of pain, you know. So, hello. And I was thinking, I should probably go check to see if there's something wrong, because it's my hand, right? So I'm thinking I should go to the hospital just in case something's wrong. So I go to the hospital. They do a not a CT, what is it called again? Röntgen. What is it they do at the hospital? An X-ray. So they go do an X-ray and of my thumb, because I was thinking my thumb is the one that is broken, like at the bottom. So they do an X-ray. The doctor looks at the X-ray, says he doesn't see anything. It's probably just one of these like things where it's not broken, but it's just like bruised. You know, I don't know if English has a word for it. In Germany, you call it Prellung. So anyway, so he gives me this cast, just like not a cast, but like this kind of thing to put on my thumb to keep it still. And he said, though, you know what? You don't have to worry. There's a lot. It's probably fine. It's gonna be fine in a few days. It's not gonna hurt anymore. Like blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay, fine. So I just move on with my life. And my hand kept hurting. I couldn't like lift anything properly. I couldn't like hold anything against, you know, like I basically just at the bottom of my hand, it would always like hurt a little. It wasn't like unbearable pain, but every time I had to use my hand for anything that required force, I wouldn't be able to do it, like it hurt. And then sometimes I had this thing where, you know, when your hand is like up for a while and then you point it down and then the blood rushes through your hand, it started hurting in like that area, like at the bottom of my hand. So I was like, I know that feeling. It feels like that's the feeling that you have when something's broken, right? I've had a broken bone before, and every time you do have like a broken bone, it's this thing that happens, right? When the blood rushes through, that it starts hurting in that exact area where it's broken. And I had that on my hand, but I was like, fine, it's probably nothing, like whatever, it's sure it's gonna heal. So at some point, I went to the insurance company, and they said, like, I was just wondering if I could get some money for having like a broken hand or having like a fucked up hand for a little while, because, you know, I'm privately insured and I'm a streamer, I need my hand, right? So I was thinking, okay, am I gonna get money or whatever? And then the insurance company said, yes, I would get money, but only from the 6th day onwards. Because the hospital said I should wear the thingy on my hand for 7 days, and the insurance company doesn't give me anything from this until the 6th day onwards. So the insurance company called me and she said, they said, yeah, you would technically get like 1 day compensation or whatever, but technically it would be better if you can somehow get like a few extra days extended duration on your Krankenstand. Whatever that's called in English. So I was like, maybe I should just go to the hospital again anyway. First of all, because of the insurance. But second of all, because my hand still hurts, and that's probably maybe not good, right? So I did do some investigation. Fievel, thank you so much for 18 months. What's up? Thank you so much. Sick leave, yeah, sick leave. So I investigated a little bit because I was thinking, like, could it be possible that it's broken and they didn't see it on the scan? Because I told them that, like, they were kind of doing the scan a little bit further up on my thumb, and the pain that I have, at one point I realized it's further down at the bottom of my hand. So I was thinking, is it possible that they missed a broken bone? And so I did some investigation to figure out which bone it is that hurts. And I could pinpoint the pain of my hand enough to be able to tell which bone it is. So I figured out which bone it is. And then I Googled what happens if it's broken, if they could miss it, blah, blah, blah. And then it turns out that that bone that hurts, the one that I think is like the issue, that bone apparently is very hard to see if it's broken on an X-ray, because, and I asked the doctor about this as well. So the reason why it's so hard to see if it's broken is because they're so tied together, the bones, that if you break it, it usually is not it doesn't break in a way where the bones move. So basically it breaks but still stays in the same place. And an X-ray can only see if a bone is broken and repositioned, you know. But if the bone is fully still in the same position and shape and whatever, then you can't see it in an X-ray. So you have to do a CT scan to see the individual layers of the bone to see if it's broken somewhere there. So that's why I have a cast, because the second time I went in, which was yesterday, I went to the hospital again. I said, hey, I think maybe my hand is still fucked up. Can you take a look again? So I went into the doctor's room before she did a scan. Then she asked what happened. I said that I felt my hand like this. And she's like, you know what, we're going to do another X-ray. So they did another X-ray of the hand a little bit further down. Then she looked at the X-ray and she said, okay. She said, I don't think I can see anything here. Then she took my hand and she was pressing down on different areas. And I told her where it hurt. And then she said that if it hurts there where she pressed, then it's that bone, the bone, Kahnbein or whatever it's called in German. This tiny little bone at the bottom of your hand that is very hard to see on an X-ray if it's broken. So she said it's probably that. She doesn't think it's broken, but because it's such a weird bone, she basically said if it is actually broken, then it's kind of fucked up to heal because it has very bad circulation of blood. So it heals very poorly. And that's why the protocol is, if there's a suspicion of a broken bone, of that specific bone, then you should put the hand in a cast immediately. And then the CT scan will confirm or not if it's broken. But it's better to just put it in a cast until the CT scan, because if it is broken, then you don't want to fuck it up anymore. So at this point, I don't know if it's broken. I just have a fucking cast in my hand for no reason. Just because I have the suspicion that it might be broken. So yeah, she said there's 3 different areas where it can be broken. She said if it's broken at the bottom of your hands, where here on that side, that's the easiest break because it has the most circulation of blood, and it will take I will need to have my hand in a cast for 4 weeks for it to heal. Then she said there's another potential area where it can be broken, And for that area, it would take like maybe 7 weeks or 8 weeks in a cast, which would be insane. I hope that's not it, because I'm going on holiday at the end of December. So anyway, and then she said if it's the third like broken thing, which I don't think it is, because she said like if you look at the hand, that bone that I'm talking about, it starts, oh my god, I can't point. It starts on this side where I'm pointing, and it ends like on the opposite side, you know, like it goes through your hand basically. And she said for me it only hurts on this side mainly. So I'm kind of thinking it's like the easy one, if it's broken. That is. So anyway, but the third one, the most dangerous, fucked up one, is like it has to be like I would need to have surgery then. If it's broken in like that part, like on this side, then I need to have surgery because the circulation of blood is so bad there that it doesn't heal properly. So I would have to have surgery. I'm just gonna assume I don't have to do that. Amputate, yeah. Look at it, it's so cute today. Small bones are a bitch. Yeah, it's so fucked up because that bone is so tiny. I'm like, what the fuck? You were just scared of paragliding and you're using Casafulas. Nice try. How did they not know if it's broken? Didn't they do SCT? Well, you can't just get SCT straight away. Oh, maybe I would have gotten one if I would have arrived earlier, but I got there at like 4:30 p.m. or something. So I couldn't get SCT. I made an appointment for SCT. I got it on Tuesday in Innichen, which is like an hour drive. So I don't know if it's broken or not until Tuesday. You don't really need a CT. X-ray is most of the time enough for the hand. Oh, thank you, antique man. I will tell the doctor that you said that the X-ray is fine. I will let her know. I'll call her, okay? Thank you. 10 strike, thank you so much for 22 months. What's up? Good morning. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will tell the doctor that she's an idiot and that she should never order a CT scan ever again for hand-related injuries. The doctor will be pleased to hear that people on the internet think X-rays enough. She'll be very happy. Can we write something on a cast? Maybe. I will think about it. Maybe. What about y'all? I like them all. Oh fuck, now that I think about it, I actually forgot to go to the insurance company. Ah, shit. I should do that in the afternoon. Oh, I forgot the thing at home as well. Shit. You know what? I'll send it to her. No, I can't do that right now because I'm streaming. Okay, I need to remember to send the insurance, like the thing. But I don't think the insurance is going to do anything anyway until the CT. Because I obviously don't know what's going on. Like, do I need to have surgery? Do I need to... Is it fine? Can I remove the cast? I don't know, like, I don't know what to think. I'm like a really optimistic person. So I kind of have the feeling that it's, like, I don't think it's really broken. But then at the same time, I feel like it might be. Just because, I don't know, like, it would have stopped hurting at this point, right? I don't know. I feel like it's broken. Fuck, I don't know. But if it is broken, then certainly it's the easy break, and I only need a cast for 2 weeks. And since I said that, it is like that. All you have to do is say it. Surely clueless. If you're flying to your holiday destination, make sure to ask the hospital about the cast if you still have it. Might need to change it for flying. Oh, I'm not gonna fly anywhere with a cast just yet. But don't worry about it, I'll figure it out once I get there. I'm not gonna have a cast when I go on holiday, because I go on holiday on the 27th of December, and there's no fucking shot I will have a cast until the 27th of December. That's not allowed. That's not gonna happen. That's just no, that will not happen. It just won't. No. What would I do until the 27th of December without that functioning arm? What the hell would I do? It's only 6 weeks. That's, you know how long it is? Oh, we have low bit rate here, I think. Actually, wait, I don't. When does my phone say low bit rate? When I have 5 Mbps. That's a good thing. The good thing is that I can live stream properly, because I can still hike and stuff, right? I can still hike, I can still take walks. I can't go touring ski, which sucks. But I can still go around, move around. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's my left hand as well, so it could be worse. I'm super looking forward to, because later after lunch, because I'm gonna go for this quick hike here, right? And then I'm gonna go for lunch, and after lunch I'm gonna go to the streaming office, and I'm gonna try to see if I can play video games or not. I will give it a try. You can bear witness to see if it works or not. Oh, I hope it does. Even if it just works a little bit. Because then I can do some, like, small keys or something. I don't know. Maybe I just have to become a Hearthstone streamer. TFT. What else can you play with a broken hand? Telltale games. Oh yeah, I'm casting the MDI later, yeah. I mean, thankfully I don't need my hand for casting. I can still do that. So I'm going to turn you around now, because I'm tired for holding my hand out. Because every time I have the selfie POV, I need to hold out my hand, because otherwise you're going to see into my nostrils. And that's slightly exhausting. Play Yumi. What happened with your hand? Maybe I should do a smaller TLDR so people can watch it. Because I feel like I talked so much on that first explanation, there's no way anyone's gonna watch that. Hello. So. The map is going crazy? What's it doing? Maybe the GPS signal is bad here. Okay, let's see. Maybe I do a TLDR here. Good background, perfect. Alright, so I have a cast on my hand because I had an accident with an e-scooter where I fell on my hand. Initially I thought nothing is broken, but now it's possible that I broke a small little bone at the bottom of my hand that is not, it's possible that it's not visible on the x-ray. And that's why I have to order a CT, and until I have the CT done, I have to put my hand in a cast, just because, you know, there's a potential break. So I don't know if it's broken or not, and I need to have my hand in a cast until then. My CT is on Tuesday, which is in Saturday, Sunday, in 4 days. Then I will know more. Until then, I have a cast. The bone that is potentially broken is, in German it's called Kahnbein. Not sure what that means in any other language. Alright. So, that's the TLDR. Scaphoid? Yeah, that one. Scaphoid. She also wrote that on the piece of paper that she gave me. We could make a short out of this. Oh, this is a much better point of view. Maybe I should say it again here. Look how pretty it is here. Can we do a short? Can we do a short that we edit? Wait, then I should... If we do a short, I have to turn around the camera, right? Fuck. Ah, whatever. Or do I have to turn around the camera? Can we do a short? I need to think of my content, guys. This is a content stream only. I'm turning around the camera. No, wait, that doesn't work, because then you can't clip it on stream, right? No, that doesn't work. You know what happened with your hands? I had a fight with a kangaroo. Content brain. I have to take off my jacket because it's hot as fuck. Do a dramatic 3D recreation of the accidents in the style of Korean news. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna put down this camera. I need to take off my jacket. So, oh my god, how do I take off my jacket if I have my phone on my cast? This is such a struggle. It's so inconvenient to have a cast on your hands. I never had a cast on my hand before. That is certainly very annoying. I also accidentally broke my jacket yesterday. So, it's also a bit unfortunate timing because all of the guys of my friend group and David, or including David, I didn't want to like exclude him from the friend group. But they're all gone on holiday, so I'm alone. So if I can't do anything, I just can't do it. There's no one there to help me. But I don't think I'm pretty sure I'm still able to do pretty much everything. So, well, except maybe playing video games. We'll see that. We'll see about that later. Alright. Shinobi, thank you so much for 14 months. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you. Let me touch the microphone. I'm just gonna put it here. So. Good morning. It doesn't hurt really, you know. It really doesn't hurt that bad. It only hurts if I have to use the hand, you know. Other than that, it's fine. Graphics in this game is quite good. So, the castle is closed. We can't go into the castle, unfortunately. But we're just gonna take a walk. We're just gonna walk over here. Oh, sorry. There we go. Imagine being at one of the most wonderful places in the world and talking to a bunch of degens through a camera lens. Whoa, first of all, how dare you? How dare you? I'm a degen too. And second of all, yeah, I'm having the best time of my life. It's great. I love going on hikes with Twitch chat. It's very nice. I did, Sinovi! Thank you! Yeah, I did get my lashes done. Is that? I mean, I guess you can't see it anymore here. You see my lashes? They're insane, right? I got them done by a friend of mine called Lena. She does lashes. It's really nice. I loved it. The really cool thing about getting your lashes done like this, if you're somebody that has like blonde hair, because my lashes are very bright. I have very blonde like lashes. So if I'm completely without makeup, you can like, it's almost as if I don't have any lashes at all. If I don't have any mascara on them and stuff. And now it's really cool because the lashes are black, the ones that you put on. So whenever I don't wear any makeup, I still don't look like as if I'm, a zombie or something. It's not that bad. It covers the sun from your eyes. Hey D, eyelashes on fleek, as the kids say, or something. Yeah. Hey D, what's up? So yeah, sometimes, like when I wake up and I don't have anything on my face, I'm like, oh, not too bad, not too bad. I can leave my house like this and people don't think I'm sick as fuck. Hey Celesta. It looks Norwegian-like. I would love to go to Norway once. What's the time? 11:40. Okay. Okay. So I think I'm gonna go to a restaurant called Daima. We're just gonna walk through the woods here and then go down on the other side. And then we should be there. But yeah. I really hope my hand is not broken. That'd be perfect. If they do a CT scan and everything is fine, that'd be perfect. Now, in hindsight, I wish I would have put on this like this kind of thing that they gave me to like put on my hands. I wish I would have put it on more often, and I wish I would have used my hand less. But I honestly thought it was nothing. Take care of yourself. Yeah, I will. Is a steakhouse here too? Yeah, I mean, this up here is a bar. It's not really a restaurant, I think. It's more of a cafe. And they're currently doing this construction work. So I can't really go there. But there's a bunch of restaurants right here. I'm not that far up a mountain just yet. I'm literally just like 5 minutes away from the valley, so definitely steakhouses around here. Look at how beautiful each day is right now. Like this week and last week was so nice. I can't believe it's like close to, I mean, basically winter time. It's like the start of November and it's still super warm. I'm walking around here without a jacket, without a coat. Pretty crazy. Yeah, the days are getting shorter. That's the most annoying thing about this time, I guess. The days are so short. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of really short days. Oh well. But yeah, the paragliding I can still do. So I called the paraglider instructor yesterday. He said that the Kronplatz, which is the area that I will be jumping from, that one closes on Sunday. So I can't do it anymore right now, but it reopens on the 30th of November. So I can do paragliding basically in the winter. It's not gonna be nice when it's all snowy and stuff. I'm in Italy, Mark. Oh, Dee, my mom's been in hospital the last month, and we broadcast your IRL streams to the room TV, and she loves getting to see these sides from her room. Oh, that is so cool, Dee. Oh my God, say hello to your mom. And I wish her a very speedy recovery, hopefully. And I'm so glad she enjoys my IRL streams. It is so cool to hear. You see how there's still a little bit of fog left over the mountains here? It's very interesting because in the morning when I wake up at around 7, there's like clear sky, right? Like I look out the window and it's clear sky, nothing going on. And then literally an hour later, there will be fog everywhere. Like it will be such a thick fog that you don't see a single thing. And then an hour later again, it looks like this. It's crazy. It's every day. It's the same thing every day. I'm not sure exactly why it happens. I think it has something to do with that it's cold enough in the night that the grass and everything gets like dewy and like frosty. And then when the sun comes out in the morning, I think it melts the frost, which causes moisture, and then that creates the fog. But it looks very pretty from above, because then when you look from the if you're on a mountain and you look down, and you can see the fog in the valley like covering the whole thing. But yeah, so if you look down here, this is the town that I work in. So this is where my office is. Where did we start? Let's see. Where did we start walking? Let me try to orient myself. Oh yeah, we started walking over here, approximately. This is where we started our walk, or the stream. And then I walked up here, up to the castle, and now I'm here. And this mountain over there, you can see here all the way in the background. This is the mountain I would have jumped off for paragliding. This mountain is called Kronplatz. So that's what I would be doing right now. It's 11:45, so I probably would be in the air right now, flying around. Yeah, I will be streaming the paragliding. That's the plan in theory. In theory, yes. In reality, I'm gonna have to postpone it a little bit because of my cast. Because I'm thinking it's a little bit inconvenient to do paragliding with this on. But still possible, but inconvenient. I love these old houses, guys. Oh my god. Like, there's something about them. It's really sad that slowly but surely we don't have any of these old houses left. I mean, they're still gonna stay for a while, but these, like the old houses like this, they're just so pretty. Then you have like the wooden top and then the balconies with those typical flowers on them. Oh, They're just so nice. It's grey and sad here where you live. Aww. Well, at least you can see some beautiful weather through my stream. Yeah, we're really lucky that we have such nice weather lately. Super, super nice. Just very unfortunate that I have my hand in a cast during the beautiful weather. I'm in Südtirol, South Tyrol, Italy. Currently in Arntal, which is the name of the valley, and the name of the town is Sant'Eustafas, Campo Dures, in Italian. Alright. Yeah, I broke my hand because the moon connotation is so complicated. You know it. Wait, I didn't know that there's such a huge cross here. Look at that. What the hell? You see that cross? Jesus. I like how I said Jesus, as in like an exclamation, but it's indeed Jesus. It's him. Please learn some Italian. I know Italian, thank you very much. Look, this one is the squirrel path, is what it's called. It's a very cute little path through the woods. Yeah, literally Jesus. If I would be a moonkin, I would break my hand on purpose. Whoa! What is with this moonkin hate? Moonkins are cute. I think it's finally time to redirect your hate towards other classes, like mages and warlocks. Or possibly some melee classes. They didn't get hate in a while. Status on the golf. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have a hard time using my golf with my cast. I have a question. Is it illegal to drive a car while having a cast on your hand? Who decides if it's illegal or not? What is the law? Kuros, what's the Italian law behind driving a car with a cast? It's legal? It's not illegal. Yes, kinda. Yeah, because I was thinking it might not be legal. Because it's certainly like inconvenient to have a cast. But I would certainly still be able to drive, right? I for sure could still drive. But that's the thing, like you're certainly impaired, right? I would not be able to drive as well as without a cast. So I'm just wondering what the law is on that. Like, is there like an actual law that like says, oh, you're not allowed to drive if you can't use your hands properly, or like I don't know, like what is the law? Who decides this? Who do you have to ask? D. Do they know you're a top tier mythic raider? Who will get fined if the police saw? Yeah, I don't know. I was wondering. It's not that I'm planning on driving that much, but once in a while it would be nice to use my car if I have to have this cast for a while. I should call John Italy. You can. Oh, nice. All right. The only law limitation is based on how you can do all required movements without impairment. Okay. Now the question is just, what are all required movements? I guess. Oh, look, there's a bench. Oh, they're thinking of the Moonkins, guys. Oh, how nice. Guess we're sitting down here for a sec. No. Oh shit. I moved the gimbal on accident. Oh. Sorry. The only real issue that I'm having here is not necessarily the fact that I have a cast. No, it's not necessarily if I can drive a car or not. It's can I play video games or not? That's the most important question, and we're gonna lift that secret. We're gonna answer this question later after lunch. So I'm gonna go for lunch now. Then we're gonna go to office, see if I can still play video games or not. Also, why do I have glasses on my head, sunglasses, and then I'm squinting into the sun instead of putting on my sunglasses? There we go. So, man, I really need to wash my hair, and I wanted to wash it today in the morning, but then I realized how actually inconvenient it is to wash your hair with only one hand. Like, because I can still use this hand, you know, like my fingers still work. Like, it's not that I am incapable of using this arm. Like, I can still use it. So many things I can still do because I can use it. It's not, you know, it's not like I can't use this whole arm anymore. The problem is when I wash my hair, I can't actually use the arm because I can't really make it wet and full of like shampoo or whatever, right? So I actually have to wash my hair with one hand, which for sure is very inconvenient, and I figured I'm gonna need more time to do it than what I had in the morning. So I guess we're gonna have to do that later. Oh. Drat's ink, yeah. I think your only choice is to go to a hair salon. I could do that actually. Ooh, yeah, that's a good point. I could actually do that. She probably won't have time. I can't just drop in. Actually, maybe I can. Those are life-changing challenges for sure. I mean, it's obviously this is not like the end of the world, right? It's just it's just all of these things that you never think about, you know? Like it's like to most people, it's just so normal to be able to use both of your arms properly and your hands, right? And then all of a sudden, when you can't use one of your hands anymore, it's like, whoa, oh, this doesn't work, and that doesn't work. It's like, oh my god, and I can't do this. It's like all of these things all of a sudden. No, I'm not gonna put out. Okay, so I can still take a shower very easily because I just hold my hand up like this. Like, this is how I take a shower, yeah? I'll show you. This is how I take a shower. It's as simple as that, okay? It's not that hard. The only issue I have is how do I clean the like under my shoulder, I forgot the words. How do I clean this part? How do I clean this? Because I have to literally clean everything with my right hand, right? The armpit, yeah, I can obviously clean my left armpit, but how do I clean my right armpit? It's very difficult. Right? Think about it. But yeah, so armpit cleaning, a little bit of an issue, and hair washing, because washing my hair very difficult. but I'll figure it out. You can get a waterproof cast arm cover. Yeah, but that doesn't help me. Like, I don't need a cast proof cover, right? Because then I would still not be able to use the hand. Like, I'm capable of not making it wet in the shower, right? Because I just hold it up. It's not the problem that I understand a cast proof cover if you have a cast on your legs. Because then it's actually difficult, right? Like, then I can see that you want the cast proof cover for the shower and stuff. But on my arm, I just hold it up. Like, it's not gonna get wet, yeah? Like, I literally just have to hold it up. And the cast proof cover is not gonna help me because I still won't be able to use the hand to wash myself, right? Because just because it's covered in the plastic doesn't mean I can, like, use the hand to actually clean myself. So I don't need a cover. I just need to be able to figure out how to wash my hair with one hand. Alright guys, let's continue. I've been sitting here for a while. That was enough benching for today. Actually, it wasn't enough benching for today, but enough benching for now. So. What? I'm in Italy. Yep. Yeah, maybe I just go to the salon to wash my hair. Or I give it a try. I mean, how hard can it be? It just takes longer. I think I'm still able to wash my hair just fine. It will just take a little bit longer. Which is the only issue. That's okay. I won't be able to do it today, but tomorrow in the morning. Because today I have to cast MDI, and then I have to cook dinner still when I'm at home. I bought some salmon, and I'm going to make risotto today. It's going to be great. I'm going to make lemon risotto with salmon and thyme. It's going to be delicious. I hope. And when I say I make it, then I mean the Bimbi makes it. Oh, by the way. So I went to a store yesterday, and I wanted to buy salmon fillet. And they were actually fully out of fillet. They only had like slices of salmon with like the skin on and everything, and bone. So now I don't know, like I think I'm just gonna like steam it. But I can eat the skin, right? Or do you not eat? Do you only? How do I do this? If I'm steaming it, then I guess I don't want to eat the skin, because I only want to eat it if it's actually. It's probably not good then, right? I guess the skin is only good if it's braced. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to eat this. And it also has like grates in it. So I'm gonna have to, I think I'll steam it. And afterwards maybe I like quickly, I don't know, but it's like a slice. So the skin is on the side, you know? It's gonna be very difficult to fry in oil or something. If the skin is not crunchy, don't eat it. Yeah, because then it's just not gonna be good, right? Yeah, whatever. I think I'll just remove the skin. Where do you go here? It's a crossroads. Naturlebensplats. Okay. Huh. And which one do we have to go? I think I actually have to go up. Or do we go down? So I could go down and then we'll actually... Nah, fuck it. Let's just go. Let's take a little bit of a hike. Might as well. It's already noon. That's what I was thinking. But let's be a bit active, Twitch chat. Let's go on a small hike. You hear the church bells? Ooh, I saw something in the woods. Maybe it was a squirrel or something. Where is it? Oh my god, could you imagine if you guys see like a squirrel or some other wild animals in the wild? Oh my god. It's gonna be very difficult since I'm speaking in my phone constantly. So I'm not really quiet. We could put on TTS for this hike, since there's absolutely no one here. You wanna be unleashed?
Text to speech enabled.
There you go. Alright, you're free, guys. You're free.
You are free.
Der verehrte Steinblock.
Penis.
Okay, so basically they're saying that there's some stones here that are not part of this area. Apparently they're different. They're from different mountains or different like geological like sites that at some point fell down and now are here. What is this? Der Wald und seine Geschichte. Okay. Oh my god, there's a quiz, guys! Ooh, okay, let's do this quiz. How did they heat up an iron in the past?
Hi.
Guys, how did they heat up an iron in the past?
Fire.
Fire? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But what kind of fire? I assume. I don't know. Let's see.
Fire. Forge.
Oh.
With heat. Boiling water.
Yeah,
Painfully. With fire.
Yeah, they put Holzkohle in like the cast iron itself and the iron itself. Right? Yeah, true. They just put the wood in there. True.
Hi, Naguura must have been asked a million times already, but what happened to your hand?
Okay, how much
Rubbing
kilogram?
It. Interesting.
What's the English word for Holzkohle? This thing that is inside here. What's that in English? Like it's obviously made out of wood, but like that part of the wood at the very end. What
Charcoal.
Is that? Charcoal, yeah. Okay, so how much charcoal?
Kuros.
How much charcoal can you make with 100 kilograms of wood?
Charcoal. Coals. Charcoal.
Do you think 100 kilogram, 50, or 25? I'm gonna go with 25.
25.
What are you saying?
I am gonna guess 25.
Alright.
50.
25! We're so
9,
smart! We're
50,
so smart with
50.
that. Alright, then. How long does it take for wood to turn into charcoal? 1 day, 2 weeks, or 1 year? That's a good question. I would say 1 day. Does it take that long? I mean, I didn't realize. Does it actually take long?
2 weeks. 1 day. C. 2 weeks.
Okay, you guys
B.
say 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Okay. 2 weeks!
1 year.
Wow, that is crazy. And now they're asking, what is this? I don't know. What is it?
1 year.
A charcoal pen?
Takes me about 3 hours.
Yeah, okay, it's a charcoal pen
Pencil.
or something. Wow, what a stupid quiz. We're way too smart for this.
Teeth pick. Hi all. What is the relation with charcoal to this area?
I don't know what the relation to charcoal is with this area. Good question. There's like this thing over there. I don't know what it is. You want to take a look? Looks like a bunker.
Casu, it's made of wood laughing face.
Guess it's made of wood. I don't know. I guess
This
maybe.
is next graphics game. Fog Witch House.
The Fog Witch House. Oh my god, guys, we found it. The
Filming
Fog
site
Witch
to
House.
Fallout. Is there a charcoal oven nearby? There must be quest giver inside.
Oh, I understand now. You're supposed to lie down here and then look up.
Nice graphics.
Okay, that's pretty cute. But you can do that anywhere.
Grizzly Hills.
Why would I have to do it in one of these? Oh, maybe the fact that it's like,
WTF happened to her hand
I don't know.
Naguura. Looks amazing. Wow.
Interesting.
NVIDIA 5000. The nation's tourist agency sponsoring already. You are really selling the country.
Man, I wish they would sponsor me. But they think I'm not valuable. They think my audience is not their target audience. Which is stupid because like, it doesn't make any sense.
Hi, I am new to your channel. Do you normally hike and game later or are you on vacation?
Hey, Sizzler. Welcome. Do you normally hike and game?
Talk to AMD
I do.
NXT.
I hike a lot, do a lot of IRL streams, and I also do gaming
This
streams.
game
Yep.
has a very realistic graphics.
And I'm not on vacation. This is where I live. I live around here, so we go on loads of hikes. I also go cycling.
Yeah, man. I could really see me living there, TBH.
I also go cycling in the summer. In the winter, I'm probably gonna go ski touring. Technically, I had planned to do a paragliding stream today.
It's rare to find
But
this individuals outside.
I have a cast in my hand. But technically, we would have done that today. Then we also go drive around a little bit. Sometimes go to different mountains, different areas,
Well,
and go and hike.
channel from now on then.
Thank you so much, Estella. Yeah, and later we're gonna play some WoW. The problem, of course, is that I have this cast, so I've gotten the cast yesterday. So I'm gonna go into my streaming room later with you guys. I'm gonna take you along, and then we'll see what kind of video games I can still play. We'll see if I can still play WoW. And if I can't play WoW, well then we're just gonna have to play some other games until the cast is gone. I mean, at least there's still some games I can play for sure. Like we can definitely still play Hearthstone, TFT. Can still play. Maybe I can try some
Planet Coaster 2.
Planet Coaster. Yes.
With one hand.
Good point. I can play Planet Coaster still.
Hand in title.
Good point. Yeah, I can also play some Telltale games, which I really love doing. So maybe this is my excuse.
How long you have to wear that?
Maybe this cast is my excuse to actually do or try more of these games that I really want to try. But I always felt like, oh, I shouldn't be trying that. I should be playing WoW instead. I should be streaming WoW. So maybe now I finally have the excuse. But first I'm going to try if I can still play, because it's possible that I can. Farmville, yeah. Hey, Jack. How long do I have to wear the cast? I don't know yet. So basically, I don't know if the hand is broken or if a bone is broken,
Broke hand to escape WoW.
because they've only done an x-ray and apparently they can't see an x-ray. And by the way, so I have to wait for the CT.
The
CT is going to be on
question
Tuesday.
Is it a good idea to play with the hand? Stardew Valley.
So she did say that I should be, like the fingers that I can move here, I should move as much as I can, she said. Because the thing that is potentially broken is like the bottom, like here. Like the bottom of my hand, right? So as long as I keep that still, it's fine, and that's what the cast is for, right?
What happens when you are tired?
What happens when you're tired? You mean when I'm hiking, or? well, I just take a break if I'm too tired to move on. And if I'm that tired that I
Download the add-on GSD.
can't go anymore, well, then I'm just gonna take a nap right here.
One button profile.
Right here.
Yes. What happened to your hand? Hope you get well soon. What is your fave place you have traveled?
My favorite
Press
place
when you
I've
need to give a round of
traveled.
applause.
What do you do when you need to give a round of applause? See, this is a good question. Never thought about that. Oh God. But let me quickly explain what the doctor said. So initially on the second X-ray, she didn't see anything, and then she said the thing about the CT and about the cast. And then while the other assistant put the cast on my arm, the doctor kept looking at the X-rays, and she was mumbling to herself, and she was like, "Oh, it's here, maybe. I don't know." She was looking at the X-rays, and she thought that maybe she saw something on it, but she didn't tell me properly. She was just talking to herself. So I'm thinking, I'm still not sure if that means that she saw something or not. I don't know. I guess she wasn't sure herself, so she didn't want to say anything to not give me I don't know, wrong ideas. But yeah, my favorite place that I've traveled to, that's so hard to tell. Let me think. My favorite place that I've traveled to. Huh. I don't know. Huh. I never thought of this. I liked most places that I traveled to.
Saw that you were a moonkin from your weak bone structure.
I don't think I have one place that I really liked the most.
Did she say, "My precious," a lot while mumbling?
She didn't say "my precious," no. I really, really loved Andalusia when I was there in spring. I was in Spain. I was in Ronda. Ronda is so pretty. It's so nice. I love that place. That one was beautiful. And also, I also loved just cycling around Malaga as well, that area. It's very pretty too. I don't know, I liked it there. But then I also really liked it in Tuscany. Tuscany is so pretty. God, and then Tuscany, not only is Tuscany super pretty, it also has the most amazing foods. Oh,
I wish I had this kind of
Tuscany
nature
is
in
so
northern
good.
Germany and the North Sea.
Yeah, maybe Tuscany is my favorite place I've been to so far. But then at the same time, I think, okay, this is not gonna sound cliche or dumb or whatever, but of all the places I've been to, I think the most beautiful places I've seen is still here in South Tyrol. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been anywhere that was prettier than here. That sounds dumb because I live here, but and I don't mean here directly, because I different kinds of places in South Tyrol,
Hockey.
Hey Hockey, good day.
I can believe that.
I think the reason why I think that is because I'm here all year round, right? And I think sometimes you just have to.
Baby, I love you like a love song, baby. Get well soon with your cast. I am gonna watch the clip, but how did you manage Naguura Peppa Hand?
I think sometimes you just have to be in a place all year to see these special beautiful, to see these special beautiful areas, right? Because
to love where you live, so that's good.
God, it's so loud. Give me a second.
Text to speech disabled. Text to speech enabled. Text to speech disabled.
Sorry, let me finish the story before I can talk again. I'm getting distracted by text to speech. Okay, so the reason why I think that that it was the most beautiful here is because I'm here all year round. And the thing is that you can't, things always look different depending on the weather, depending on the season, depending on what's going on, right? So I think that whenever you go on holiday to certain places, you try to find like the best season or whatever, but you can't choose the exact weather, you can't choose like what's going on, right? So you'll see really nice sceneries, but you're not going to see them in their most beautiful like form, right? Unless you're super lucky. So you'll see it, but you won't see it in like all different kinds of weather conditions, all different kinds of seasonal conditions, the way the sun is currently like shining on it and whatever, right? And since I live here, I obviously see these places all day, every day. And so I also catch the moments where it's just like this like perfect moment where the clouds are somehow like in the perfect shape and form and the perfect position, and then the sun shines into them like perfectly. And that's what I mean, right? You see these like really beautiful, like special moments just because I'm here all of the time. And that's what makes it so beautiful. And I don't see those kind of same things whenever I go on holiday in other places, because I'm only there for, I don't know, a limited amount of time. And then of course I'm probably not going to be lucky enough to see the most beautiful form of that thing that I'm currently looking at, right? That's why I think that I like it here the most so far. You probably haven't been to Birmingham if you think this is the most beautiful place. Oh. You always stay in Algund? Yeah, it's nice there. Oh, you do? You go there every year? Nice. We're hiking with locals since 10 years, and it's very nice because I know places where only locals up here. Yeah, that is very cool. Do you also go to like different areas in like around South Tyrol, or do you always stay somewhat close to Algund? I really want to visit South Tyrol. What time of the year would be the best time to visit? Well, so I personally think it's really hard to tell you. Like, you can come any time, depending on what kind of activities you would like to do. So if you actually want to go skiing and ski touring and stuff like that, then obviously winter would be best. But I personally don't think that it's the prettiest. I personally think that unless you go ski touring, if you go ski touring or snowshoe hiking, then it can also be really, really nice in the winter, because then you reach places that you wouldn't be able to reach otherwise, right? If you only go skiing, you can only see the skiing areas. You can't see the mountains that are completely like untouched, right? If you go ski touring, on the other hand, then you would still be able to see those. I personally think it's the prettiest in summer and in autumn. Because in autumn, the trees change color and it's so pretty. And also the light, like the way the sun shines onto the mountains, in my opinion, makes it super, super beautiful. I personally think autumn is super nice. The biggest problem with autumn is that the weather is very unpredictable. It can rain for like 2 weeks straight. It can snow all of a sudden. Or it can be like right now. Like the last 3 weeks or 2 weeks, it has been blue sky every day. But that is something that you obviously won't be able to tell, right? And that's the problem. Turn around the camera for a sec. There you go. Because of course, when you go on a holiday, you kind of have to book preemptively, unless you're more spontaneous. Like if you can actually drive here with your car or something and be more spontaneous, then maybe you could come here in autumn and don't put a set date. And the good thing for autumn is as well that there's very few tourists here. It's off season. The problem is also some restaurants and some cottages are already closed. Most of the cottages are now closed on top of mountains. But that's not the biggest issue in my opinion. Like then you just bring your food yourself. You can bring your own lunch up a mountain and then just eat there and go back down, you know. And you can eat down in the valley in the restaurant. It's not the end of the world, right? But then of course summer is high season. Like there's so many people are here in summer, and it's also pretty here in summer, right? Like summer is of course very nice. Summer is everything's going to be green, everything's going to be beautiful. The weather is more likely to be better, but doesn't mean that it will be. It's also possible that you get some rain in the summer as well, right? That it's not a guarantee that you get really good weather. But yeah, I personally like maybe end of summer would still be better than middle of summer, because the tourists are going to get a little bit less. So maybe end of September will be fine. The temperatures go down a little bit as well. And when you go hiking or cycling or whatever it is you're doing, then of course it's exhausting. And generally, in my opinion, it's nicer if it's not that hot, right? Because of course in the summer, if it's super, super hot and you go hiking, it's even hotter and you're like, oh. But if you come here end of September or something, you can still hike nicely. It's fine. Like, it's not going to be that cold. And it's slightly more comfortable in my opinion. But you can come here whenever you want. Like, it's always going to be pretty. It's always going to be something to do. Just have to keep in mind that off season, which is like right now. So November, I would say, is off season. End of October and November is off season, and then April will also be off season, and start of May a lot of places are just closed at this time, so that's what you have to look out for. The good thing around this time is that there's no one here, right? Or barely anyone, so you can go on hikes and you can be almost by yourself, which is super, super nice. Not to say that there's like super many people otherwise. Like, it also happens that you go on a hike in the summer and there's no one, or like very few people. You just have to go to the places that are not as overrun. Usually the places that are overrun are places that are not too far. So if you only have to walk for like 20 minutes or 30 minutes or so, then those places are going to be overrun because loads of people are going to go there, right? But places where you have to hike a little bit further, there's going to be less people there. And places that don't have a cottage where you can eat. So if you go up a mountain or like an area that does not have a cottage there that serves food, then there's also going to be less people there, because most tourists want to eat something on top of a mountain, right? So you just have to choose the correct places that you want to go to. But yeah, even then, like, even if you choose to go to the touristy mountains and touristy places, it's still not that there's like millions of people, right? So, like, I feel like I'm painting a picture as if there's like you know, millions of people walking these paths or whatever, but it's still fine. Like, there's not that many. So we're going back down. September sounds great. That's also when I have a lot of time off work. Perfect. Yeah, then I would totally do September. I think September you're gonna have a really good time. One of the coolest things as well is around October time, in Isaacdal, people start something like, it's a tradition called Turkelen. The way you write it, oh my god, how do you write this? I'm gonna try to spell it. Okay, it's Toerggl. Oh no, there's an E in front of the L, and then En. Maybe Chris can write it down. It's a tradition where you go to like kind of old school restaurants that are usually, they're very like just old buildings, and it's like like farmhouses or whatever, and then they serve you like very specific type of food. It's like a certain menu that you eat. And then as a dessert, you eat roasted chestnuts, and you drink wine this whole time. It's a very cool tradition because, in my opinion, it's cool because it's just really nice to still go hike up certain areas and look at the beautiful scenery in autumn. And then you just stop at a place and you eat good food and eat chestnuts and drink wine. It's just, what else do you want? Hiking, beautiful scenes, autumn scenery, and wine and food. I mean, what else do you want in life, right? No, the chestnuts are just roasted like they are. There's nothing added to them. You just eat them like that. It's a very traditional kind of food, so it's nothing, like, none of the food is very fancy or anything. The most traditional type of menu would be, let me think. So the first course is usually knedel, which is like bread dumplings. Different kinds. You can get spinach bread dumplings, or speck, or cheese, pressknedel, stuff like that. So they're all different kinds of bread dumplings. They're very delicious. Or you can get a soup, like a very typical South Tyrolean soup called gerstsuppe, which is a soup that is made out of these oats. It's not oats. Shit, what are they called? Oatsa. What are they called in English? Oh, no idea. Sometimes you can make coffee out of it as well. They make coffee out of it too. It's not caffeinated coffee. You can get it as well. I don't know how to make coffee out of it, or if I'm just like making that shit up right now, but it doesn't matter. Well, anyway, it's a soup that is like filled with some type of like grains and some meat and some potatoes, carrots, some stuff like that. Very delicious. Barley, yeah, maybe it's called barley. Yeah, barley, that might be it. Yeah, and then you can also have another soup like goulash soup as well. That would be like, any of those would be like the first course. And then second course is just like one big plate. It's called Schlachtplatte, which is funny because translated in English, that means, what's Schlacht in English? That is probably like it's a big, like a battlefield kind of, or like a big fight. What is a Schlacht in English? Slaughter, yeah. Slaughter plate, that's what it's called, yeah. So you get a big slaughter plate in the middle of your table. Oh, look at this bug. Oh my god, it like, do you see that it's glittering in blue? You see it? We're gonna have to turn it around. Poor bug. Do you see? It's actually glittering blue. Wait, is this it's not one of those things that eats the trees, right? Wait, is it one of those things that eats the trees? Because then I'm not helping. No, wait. Is it the guy that eats the trees? Because we're not helping a bug that will then eat the trees. Is this, what is a balkenkip? How does a balkenkip look like? It's a Christmas beetle. It's not. Okay. Then we're helping it. Come here, mister. Oh, poor guy. Look at you. Help me. Help. Don't let this thing eat me. Alright, you're fine, buddy. You can move on now. Oh, it waved. Look. It said thank you. Hey, bye. Alright. Okay, we're moving on. So. Hey, wait. So. What a gent. I personally am not the biggest fan of mushrooms. Like, yeah, I'm not a fan of mushrooms. I mainly hate the consistency of them. Like, when you bite into them, it's just like this, ugh, I don't know, I just don't like it. I will eat it. Like, if I get served some dinner with mushrooms in it, it's not that I will throw it away or whatever. But I'm just not a big fan. But yeah, loads of people come here to take, what are they called? Cinderelles? No, fuck, that's not the word. Cheverels, something like that. What are they called? Chanterelles. There we go, chanterelles. Yeah, people. There's loads of them here. People definitely like pick up a lot of them. this street I cycled up to. This street goes to Rhein in Taufers, where I cycled to for the cow parade. That's the road I took. I mean, it's not that I dislike the taste itself of a mushroom. I don't like the consistency of them. Like the way they feel, like when you bite into them, ugh. So I don't want to try different kinds of mushrooms, like because they're all like similar. They all kind of taste, they all kind of have similar consistency. It's not, and the taste of it is fine, but I also don't love it, you know. Because if I would love the taste, then I would probably just get over the fact that they are slightly weird in consistency and I don't like it. But since I'm not the biggest fan of the taste itself either, I'm just not gonna eat them. I'm not gonna choose to eat mushrooms because why? There's so many other foods I can eat. So we're gonna let this truck pass and then we move over on the other side. So I have to charge my phone, I just realized. One sec. Need a cable. Where do I have cables? Okay, found it. Success. Wait, let me plug this in. Oh, sorry, I'm touching you. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm sorry. One sec. Oh, lost another cable. Oh, sorry. 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 Why is it not doing... Wait. Wait. Why is it not working? Come on, work. Mr. Gimbal. Did I lock it on accident? Oh, I did lock it on accident. That's why. Sorry. I'm fixing it. There we go. Okay, so I lost my other cable, so now I just have to plug this one in. Sorry, I'm being an idiot right now. Okay. The grass is beautiful. Oh, I'm glad you like the grass. The grass is always greener on the other side, is what they say. So, now we get this cable. Also, where is this other side that they keep speaking of? I've done the other side, and there was no grass in there, in the dungeon. But I did see Bomsamdi, and he was pretty cute, so kind of worth. So, thank you for touching grass for us again. You're welcome. I got you covered, team. So, we have a nice view again. But look how nice the mountains look when they have different colored trees. Isn't it like the most beautiful thing? You seeing this? How cute it is. Look. So, alright. Now we're almost at the restaurant. Time for lunch. It's already 12:30. I'm hungry. What are you guys having for lunch today? This time we're actually going to go to like an actual like restaurant that is down in the valley. So we're not going to have like typical food that is that you eat at cottages. we're gonna have food that is like more typical for, like, you know, for like everyday kind of food stuff, and like fancier kind of meals. So maybe I'll let you choose my lunch. I'll think about it. I don't know if I should let you choose. Because there's going to be a big menu. You know what? Maybe I choose some dishes that I wouldn't mind eating, and then I let you choose from those. Maybe we do that. Here in France it's cold and grey. Aww, that sucks, Chico. I'm currently in Italy in the Alps. Hey Demonies! Thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that. Love the views. That's good to hear. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. I'm out of lunch ideas. Oh no. You're eating chips. Kaasspatsan. I didn't have Spätzle in so long. I actually have to make them again. Or Schupfnudel. Carbonara. Nice. It sounds delicious actually. Vino with mustard. Eggs, cherry tomatoes, and some cottage cheese. Okay, that also sounds pretty good. Shut the sides. Eggs always ends well. Yeah. What's the average rent price in your place for apartment with like 70 to 80 square meters? Probably around 1,000, maybe a bit less. But it's very hard to find places to rent here. That's the bigger issue. Because the property prices are pretty high, but rent prices are somewhat low in comparison. So I think most places, they would rather sell the place than rent it. So I feel like there's not that many places that are actually being rented. I'm currently living in a rented place, but I had a hard time finding it. Maybe, to be fair, I feel like it depends how picky you are. If you wanna live in like a very specific place, a very certain spot, then I think you're gonna have a hard time finding something. But if you're like a little bit more versatile in where you can go, then I think you can find a spot pretty easily to rent, honestly. Well, not easily, but like easier. Look, you guys see the sheep? Hey, sheepy! Look, it's all of the Americans that voted for Trump. No, I'm just kidding. No politics. No politic talk. Sorry, I can't stop. I'm sorry. I take it back. I'm sorry. It was just a joke. Please, let's not talk about politics. I take it all back. No. Alright. That old man was not pleased by me speaking into my phone. He was like, do people now speak to their phone? I guess he never heard about phone calls. Phone calls are a mystery to this man. Hey! Okay, bye. So, probably so stroke. Okay, let's go over this bridge. Look how nice it is here. Imagine living in this place. How nice would that be, huh? They even have a sauna in the garden, you see? This thing here, wait, this one here? That's a sauna. Nice. Let's take a look at the river. Nice, clean, fresh water. Maybe we should take a swim, guys. What do you think? You think it's cold? Take a dip. Should give it a try. So, I'm gonna walk up here. Ice bathing. I only do that when I go. Oh, you see the castle? That's where we started, or that's where we were earlier. It's right there. Look at it. Yeah, I do ice bathing when I go sauna. Pretty nice. I'm in Italy. I'll shark. In South Tyrol. Okay, we're almost there for lunch. I'm hungry. I don't know. I don't even know what I want to eat. If I'm eating risotto with fish in the evening, then maybe I eat some like meat dish, or maybe even like a salad or something. I wouldn't mind a salad. Huh. We'll see what they have. We'll see the menu. Imagine living over there though. Like imagine living all the way up there. Like that's they could use a paragliding course. Yeah. They should just like buy a car every time. Like they should just drive up, paraglide down, buy a new car, drive up, paraglide down. The problem is just where do you put all of these cars? Where are you gonna put those? Damn, forgot to buy milk 30 minutes later. You leave them unlocked and nice people take care of them for you, no worries. Yeah, maybe if I can't play WoW, like, because later I'm going to try to play, right? If I can't play, we're just going to do some investigating for the MDI. Because I still need to look up some of the groups and some time check times, and I have to make my spreadsheet again without wrong times this time around. I made a spreadsheet, like when I cast the MDI, I always make a spreadsheet for like the groups and the dungeons and whatever, right? So I have an overview. And last time I somehow put like all the times wrong, or the affixes for the dungeons. So I randomly would say wrong affixes and wrong levels of dungeons because I just wrote it all down the wrong way. I don't know how that happened. This time I'm not gonna do that. I wouldn't be able to live in a mountain, too isolated from me. I wouldn't want to live on top of a mountain either like that. I wouldn't mind living in a mountain town later on in life. Like once, like when I'm, like let's say when I'm retired. I think living in Rhine, for example, that's something that would be like in any kind of mountain town where it's actually really pretty. I think that'd be kind of nice to retire and like just live there. But it has to be like a small mountain town. Like there needs to be at least something. There needs to be some other houses, like some life. But living all like alone somewhere on a mountain, like that wouldn't be for me. Even though I do like, I'm also like very introverted myself, and I don't need, like I can be alone easily. In fact, most of the time I prefer to be by myself. But I also want to go out with people once in a while, yeah? And I want to do things and see other people once in a while. Being all by myself for like the longest time without having the option to like really see other people when you go outside, that's a bit too much. It took 20 minutes to get down from the mountain. It wasn't the most convenient. Oh shit, Jack. Especially in the mornings as a kid, I guess. Like once you're older, maybe, you know, like you appreciate the quietness a bit more. But as a kid, I can imagine that it's pretty bad. Hey, Plurvo. Hey, Tora. So, almost there. Since you're doing IRL stuff, any chance for like a history tour, like a World War II kind of stuff, or significant buildings / monuments? Okay, so that is interesting. So the thing is, I personally am not super interested in history myself. I obviously know some history. The thing though is that this place here where I live, like World War II, there's no World War II stuff here, right? Like I'm not in Germany, right? I'm in South Tyrol. The one thing that would be pretty interesting historic wise is the Italianization of South Tyrol. I think that would be pretty interesting because I think loads of people don't know about this. Because obviously loads of people don't even know that South Tyrol used to be in Austria and now belongs to Italy, and people are German speaking here, right? Like people don't know about this. And I think the history there is pretty interesting. It's pretty, like lots of shit happened here that lots of people don't know about. So I think that would be interesting to maybe do a stream for. But I don't know how to do, like I wouldn't know where to go or what to show. But I can look into it. Like if you guys are actually interested to learn a little bit of the history of this place, then I can look into, like maybe there's a museum or something that would be down to do a tour, where maybe the person that explains things can speak English. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, I'd be interested in that too. If you guys want to figure some stuff out. Okay, so I'm almost at the restaurant. I'm gonna put you guys away a little bit because I'm gonna ask if I can get a table outside in like some place where I'm not gonna be annoying anyone with my phone. Okay, so I'm gonna aim you guys downwards a little bit. I'm gonna go to this restaurant here called Daimler. It's right here. There's also a bunch of people that are here for work. Like for lunch, work lunch. So don't want to annoy anyone. In a sec. Hi. Ich bin alleine in Fragen gewählt. Wir gehen die draußen essen oder geht es nicht? Nicht? Hast du irgendwo einen Platz, wo ich wie alleine wäre? Hoi.
Da ist kein Platz.
Hast du gar keinen Platz mehr?
Nein, Platz schon, aber alleine nicht.
Ah ja, eben.
Überall sind Leute, da sind Leute,
Okay.
da sind Leute, drinnen sind Leute.
Draußen hast du nichts mehr, gell?
Alleine.
Nein, mir schlecht. Nein, haben wir gar nicht. Passt, danke schön. Tschüss. Alright. Okay, they're not full, but they are. They have like people everywhere, and they don't really have a place where somebody will be like alone. So I think it's better to just leave. But now we have to find another place to eat. Well, shit. Well, look at this. Oh, I know. I think I could just go to. Let me think. Mountainfell is probably closed. Oh, you know where I'm gonna go? Fuck, I should have went the other way around then, though. I could go to. Yes, that's what I'm doing. We're gonna have to take another walk then, though. If you don't mind. We're gonna go to that one place. Is a camping place. If it's open. Actually, wait, I might have to Google this. Can somebody Google this for me? Because I can't right now. Actually, wait, no, I will Google it myself. I'm Googling it. Don't worry. I got it. Okay, wait, I might not have it after all. I lied. Okay, fuck, I need somebody to Google it after all. Can one of you guys Google if the place Sandgold is open? It's spelled Sandgold. Sandgold, which is literally like, it's the same in English as in German. I would be flying with an instructor, not by myself. And do you actually want to walk all the way down there? I just realized it's kind of far. Oh man, do I want to walk down? You know what? I think I'm going to go to Rosmarin. That's what I'm doing. Yep, I'll go to Rosmarin. That one has to be open, right? I think. Let me see. Rosmarin. Man, my phone is just fucked up with my screen doesn't work properly. That's why I can't type. See, the problem is I can't use the phone that I'm using to stream, but I also can't use my other phone properly to type because the screen is like half black. Annecy, what is that? Patters? Annecy, where is that? Yeah, it's a camping site. But I'm gonna try to go to a different restaurant now. It's called Rosmarin. If somebody can Google that for me. It's Rosmarin. I swear, I would Google it myself if I could, but the screen won't allow me to type. No, Rosmarin. Rosmarin. Opens. Nice. Perfect. Okay. They should for sure have a place there for me, I think. It's pretty big. It's certainly better, like the place that we just walked into is nicer. I personally like it more. It has really good food. But whatever. Rosmarin also has pizza in theory, but I don't think I want to eat pizza for lunch. Okay, I could. I guess there's also a third option that I just thought about. It's Spangler. If somebody can Google that real quick, but that one is probably closed. It's Spangler. Oh my god. There's no way somebody can remember this. Again, it's S. Okay, I'm so sorry for letting you Google all of this stuff. I'm sorry. But maybe that one would be nice. It's What's is closed, Google says? Really? Wait, the other people said it's open. Which Bangla is open according to Google, really? Nice, Eliba, nice. Wait, then I think I'm actually gonna go there. Because if I can sit outside there, I think there's still sun. You know what, I'm just gonna walk past Rosmarin first because it's underway. And then we'll see. I would be tempted to climb every mountain there is as soon as possible. Well, just come here and do it. Who's stopping you? Yeah, I'm gonna go past Rosmarin first. We'll see if maybe they still have a table outside. That'd be nice, because I kind of want to sit outside. That'd be great. Hi. Maybe the internet connection is kind of bad here. We'll see. Oh, yeah, seems bad. Okay, not that bad. Alright, so this is Dubris. It's like a tiny little mall. There's a mountain shop. There's some cool stuff. Most of the stuff very expensive though. I kind of want to... Oh, these are too thick. I need like a sweater that is a little bit thinner. And I need a backpack. Ooh, they have skis, look at that. Yeah, we're going on lunch break. Ooh, I love this jacket. This pink jacket is very cute. It would be better if it was lavender purple though. Be slightly better then. Hello.
Hello.
By a mountain. Next family trip? Yeah, you should go for it. So, where are the people? It's off season, it's empty. This is what this place looks like when it's off season. It's just no one here. I mean, there are people here, but it's just locals. And most of them are on their lunch break, right? They're all working, so they're currently on their lunch break, I guess. You can already go, what is it called? Oh my god, what is it called? Ice skating. Ice skating, you can go here. It's a bit early, honestly, for the ice skating, but... Oh my god, should we go ice skating with a cast? Man, ice skating would be great content, actually. Except the fact that I have a cast on my hands. Slightly unfortunate. About to be double casted up, yeah. No. Alright. So we're about to reach Rosmarin. We'll see if they still have tables on the outside. I think if they have tables outside, then I'll just go there. Whatever. Don't want to be too late. It's 1 p.m. now. they don't have any tables outside, I'll go to Spangler. Or I could just ask if they can put something outside. If it's even open. Somebody said it's closed. It looks a bit close to me, honestly. Huh. Interesting. Oh, no, never mind. I see people oh, no, that was just the reflection. Hi. I just saw Grace. Oh, I didn't want to like walk up to her when I'm streaming because she's around with her baby. It's closed. Okay, it's definitely closed. Shit. Okay, this one's closed. Oh, this one's closed too. Domino. Shit. Okay, let's see if Spangler's open. Why did you guys lie to me? It's closed from 27th of October until the 6th of December. Alright. I think Spangler is close to them. But I'm not sure. Possible. I told you the truth, but you wouldn't listen. You know what? You're right. I didn't listen. Now we know why the first restaurant was busy. Yeah, they still had a spot. They just didn't want me to talk to my phone, I guess. It's weird that it's still busy at 1 p.m. though. Like usually people would be done eating at that point, I guess. But oh well. Yeah, it makes sense because if a lot of other places are closed, yes, it does make sense. Now just to see if Spangler is open. I know for a fact the Spangler has bad connection inside the building. So if I could somehow sit outside, that'd be great. We could also go with the bus to a different place. This is the bus station. We can just take the bus. Do you guys want to go on a bus ride? We can go anywhere we want. Just get into the bus. Belgia Bar. I've honestly never heard of that one before, Naguura. I don't even know what it is. Oh, they're open and they have seats outside. They don't have the sun though. Are we gonna sit outside in the cold? Huh. Or do you think we can go somewhere? Nah, I think I'm actually gonna sit outside. Yeah. The sun is gonna arrive here soon, I think. Actually, no, it won't. It's about to leave. Okay, I think we're sitting here. This one's called Spangelwild. They're super cute inside. Like, you don't understand. It's super cute. But I can't show you because there's not gonna be any signal. Because they have a wine cellar that is a super old cellar. Like, it's so nice and you can eat there. I'm gonna go inside for a second and ask if we can eat outside. In a sec.
Jo, die was there.
Ja?
Ja.
Okay.
Hello. Hello. Hello, hi. Hello, hi. Hi.
Peter steht da oben.
Na? Wie geht die etwas essen? Mal wieder rausessen eventuell?
Draußen nicht mehr.
Nicht da?
Nein, draußen machen wir keinen Service.
Okay.
Nein, es ist zu kalt.
Nein, weißt du, weil ich muss ins Handy reden, da will ich niemand auf die Nerven gehen. Das ist mein Problem.
Ja, ansonsten, ach so. Ja, draußen ist keine Sonne, schieben wir an jetzt.
Ich habe schon Jacke. Aber wenn es draußen, ja, ich bin schwinkkalt, ja. Ja.
Oder nutzt ihr was im Einkeller oder nutzt ihr selbst was?
Haben wir nicht können fangen, Mani. Das ist blöd.
Ja.
Das ist was am cool.
Wenn es dir geschickt ist.
Schon? Passt, danke. Okay. We'll have to sit outside. Okay, nice. We can sit outside, guys. He said it's cold outside because we don't have sun, but oh well, we're allowed to anyway. Yeah, this is the problem right now with eating somewhere because I don't want to like sit inside and annoy people. Compliment his shoes. So, okay, I'm still warm actually. I'm not actually cold. So I'm just gonna put my jacket out in case I need it. I'm also gonna have to put you on a different stick, selfie stick, because this one is gonna run out of battery. So. Okay, one moment. Now everyone's gonna have lunch and look at me weird. Okay. So now you get a pink selfie stick now, guys. It's pink, just for you. It's gonna be. Give me a moment. So. Okay. Sorry, I'm touching you. I'm sorry. This is very difficult with a cast. Oh my god. How do I do this? Oh my god, I zoomed in. Oh god. You can see the table now. Wait, cancel. Okay, one sec. I got this. Oh. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Wait, wrong camera. There we go. Okay, now we're back. Okay. My eyes, I'm sorry. Okay. Now let's see if we can have a good lunch. Jesus. Hello. So let me open chat. Holy shit, look at my screen. My screen is now broken on the top half as well. Not just the bottom half. Bless you, thank you. This is a ghost town? I mean, there were people inside, yeah? I just had to convince the chef to let me eat outside. Because it's cold and usually they don't serve outside anymore. Yeah, I broke my phone. I broke my phone a long time ago, but it broke even more lately. I'll show you. angle this a bit down. Oh, this is bad. Can you still see the mountain? Yes, okay, good. This is better. So you can see the food whenever it's arriving. Okay. Yeah, so the problem is, I don't know if you can see this, but wait, I'll put my phone here so I can see it. Ugh. The problem is this part here at the bottom is black, and now sometimes this top part also gets black. So I have a hard time reading anything. And I used to be able to fix it in the past by just increasing the brightness of the screen, but it doesn't work anymore. I don't know why. So maybe I actually have to buy another phone. I don't want to, because this one is. The problem is it's so expensive to switch your screen. It's very expensive. You basically have to. I think it was like 400 euros that I had to pay, or 600 or something. I don't know. It's super expensive to. So maybe I just buy a new phone instead. If I'm gonna be spending so much, but I don't know. So let me put this over there. Because I can't read chat properly like this. Wait, I will be able to. Ooh, wait, can I switch this around? Wait. Wait, what if I do this? Oh, I can read chat now. I'm so smart. And when I say I'm smart, I'm really just an idiot that I didn't come up with this solution earlier. I could use that one as a camera, that's true. I think that would be the better thing anyway. Like, it would be better if I used the phone that is not my main phone as the camera, and the phone that is my main phone as like the chat reader. That'd be better in theory. Say what you want. Finally, she can't read. No, I can read. Don't you say anything bad. Did you order yet? No. It's gonna take a while. I'm not in a hurry today. I don't want them to hurry because they have to go outside. Like, I'm already being inconvenient enough. Because they already have to come outside to serve me, which sucks. So I don't want them to hurry up or anything. I have time. You have time too, right, Twitch chat? You're not gonna go anywhere, right? So we're just gonna chill. We're gonna have a good time. Oh. And we're gonna enjoy our meal. My code broke. Look at this. Look. It just broke. It sucks because this was actually kind of expensive. I wonder if they're gonna fix it if I bring it to them. But I'm gonna have to pay a lot for them to fix it. There's no way they fixed it for free. Thatch. Yeah, code and hand to the same week. Maybe I'll look at the menu, see what they have, and so I can order already. So I'm not annoying them. I'll take a picture. The menu's over there. I'll take a picture and come back to you so you guys can choose with me. Hey, Tora. No. Didn't miss anything. Well, we did go on a hike. You missed the hike. You did miss the hike. Let me take a picture of the menu. One sec. Alright, so they have are we gonna eat 2 things or just 1? Something's Kichererbsen-curry mit burrata. That sounds delicious. Then what else? Tartare. Kaassuppe. Är det för Plattland? Nice, nice. Then, det här Wiener Schnitzel. Wiener Schnitzel, Gulasch. Det är Kaiserschmarrn. Irisch Gulasch, Blaukraut. I know what I'm eating. Oh yeah. I'm sorry guys, you can't choose. I saw the thing and this is it. I'm 100% eating this. It's deer goulash with Blaukraut. What is that one again? What is like the blue or like the reddish? It's like red cabbage, I think. And then it's thyme, walnut, Froschenknädel, which is bread dumplings. That sounds delicious. But maybe I have a first course. Or should we? I mean, we have time, why not? Why not? Oh, I can also drink a glass of wine because I'm not with my car. Oh my god, this is amazing. I should have a cast more often. Yeah, this sounds delicious. Definitely having that. Let's have a first course, guys. What do you think? Let's eat 2 meals. Okay, let me open. See, this is, you see that, like, all the chat is, like, it's black up until here now. What the fuck? So messed up. Maybe I can fix it though. Shit. Oh. Yeah, okay, so if I turn up the brightness, it fixes the middle part at least. We see nothing? Oh. How come you're doing more IRL streaming? I think it's a healthy change. So multiple reasons. Number 1, I wanted to do more variety streaming. Basically, when I say variety streaming, I wanted to just stream other things than WoW a little bit more. Just because I didn't want my channel to be like fully like a WoW channel. Just because, you know, because I feel like as a WoW streamer, I kind of like reached my maximum. Like I've been streaming WoW for like, I don't know, 10 years or something. And I feel like I can't really, like I don't have any opportunity to like grow in the WoW space anymore, I think. Like I've reached as much as I can do in this space from what I want to do. Because I also don't want to like go back to like raceful first rating or whatever, which is probably what would require me, what I would have to do if I want to get bigger. So I was like, you know what? I don't want to be super reliant on World of Warcraft. It also bothered me a little bit that I'm so reliant on patches as a WoW streamer. Because as a streamer, you're like an independent person, obviously, and you're an independent worker, which is nice. You can work whenever you want. You can stream whenever you want. You can do, you know, anything really, which is great. But as a WoW streamer, I feel like you're so, like I was always, and still am, I'm still super like dependent on when WoW patches come out, right? If there's a patch that comes out at a certain time, or an expansion that comes out at a certain time, or a raceable first, then I'm always like locked into those spaces, because then I have to stream or I have to cast a raceable first, because otherwise, you know, like that would be really bad if I miss a whole expansion release, right? So the problem is with that is that I also don't know when it comes out. Like I don't know when the next expansion is gonna come out. I don't know when the next patch comes out, so I can never plan anything. I can never plan a vacation or plan anything with my friends really far ahead of time, because if I do and then a patch comes out at that time, then I have to cancel it all. That happened to me multiple times, that my friends wanted to go on vacation. I said I'm going to come because I thought it might be okay. And then it turned out that on that weekend the patch is going to come out, or I have to cast the MDI, or I have to cast the Racial first, or whatever, right? And that was always kind of annoying to me, of course, right? That I'm never able to plan stuff. And of course, as I said, also I think that I kind of like reached my max as like a WoW streamer. And if I'm super reliant on World of Warcraft, then my viewers also go down whenever the game is not doing well, right? Like if there's a bad expansion or a bad patch that gets released and people are just generally not hyped about WoW, then my viewers will go down, which really sucks when you think about it for like a streamer, because like no matter how hard you're trying, no matter how much effort you put into your stream and your content, if the game that you're streaming is not doing well, then it doesn't matter what you do, right? And that kind of sucks, because it's like, like it feels like you're so dependent on how well the game is doing, which really, yeah, like I don't know, I'm just not a fan. Like I don't want to be reliant on what the game is doing, right? I want to, like if I make good content, I want people to watch my stream. And if I do bad content, then I want my viewers to go down, right? I want me to be the deciding factor, or what, like how much or how good my stream is doing, how good my content is doing, right? So yeah, that's the main reason why I wanted to move away from WoW a little bit. It's not that I want to stop playing WoW completely, because obviously I know that a lot of people that are following me, or the majority of people that are following me, are WoW players and want to watch me because of World of Warcraft, right? So I don't want to like immediately like stop playing WoW altogether. First of all, that would be bad for my stream. But second of all, I also think that would really suck for people that have been around in my community for a long time and that are supporting me as a WoW streamer, right? So I don't want to just like run away. I don't want to just like all of a sudden be like, I'm not doing this anymore, right? So I do want to like slowly transition into like more variety. And maybe eventually I'm gonna be a full variety streamer where I really just play WoW occasionally whenever a patch comes out, and then I do other things. But that's something that I'm not sure yet. That's something that I'll decide in the future. See how it goes, see how things are working out. Of course, IRL streaming is a lot more complex and it's a lot more work for me to plan all of the things that I'm doing during the IRL streams, but then also like the setup behind it is all very technical and difficult. So in theory, it would be much easier for me to just go and play WoW, right? So this is a little bit of an investment that I'm doing to see if it works out. And I also really love this. I really, really love doing IRL streams because I just like being outside, and I like hiking and being active and cycling and like going to places, right? Which is perfect if I can mix it with streaming. That's perfect, because then I can do the thing that I love, and I can stream at the same time. And I really love sharing like everything with you, because there's just something about it, right? Like when you hike to a beautiful place, or when you see like a beautiful scenery or whatever, and then if you're all by yourself, you're like, whoa, this is so pretty. And then you take a picture, and it's fine, you have the picture. But it's nice to be able to like share a beautiful view with people in like life. Like that has something. It's so like, I don't know, like I feel like it's really cool. Because then I'm like on the mountain, and I see this beautiful thing, and you guys are seeing it too, And then I can be like, look at this, like, and then you guys can react immediately, Like I feel like that's really cool to be able to see it live at the same time with you guys. So that's what I really like about live streaming my hikes and the space here. And I get to share South Tyrol with you guys a little bit more. And as you know, I do like South Tyrol a lot. I'm gonna go and find my labello. Where is it? My lips are so dry. The air is super dry here right now. Where did I put it? You need to get the South Tyrol tourism sponsorship. I know. Oh, it's here. Yeah, oration. That's something that people said as well. Like a lot of people that watched like hiking streams, they said like, of course, it's not the same as if you were hiking, right? Like, I'm memeing about that sometimes, but obviously it's not the same. Like, of course, seeing it in real life is obviously going to be always better than seeing it on stream. But I still think that, like, joining a hike live, like when you're watching it, it still feels more real as if you just like look at a picture or you look at a YouTube video of like a highlight reel of somebody hiking or whatever. Like, I think you actually being there at all times while I'm doing the hike makes like more real, and you can see all of the stuff, like even the pictures that people wouldn't put on Instagram, you know, like not like, because people always choose the prettiest pictures and they put filters on it and they edit the pictures and whatever, and obviously you see the thing as it is because I'm filming it. There's no pictures or editing I can do live, right? So the way you see it, I see it usually. Obviously the phone is going to change it a little bit because of the way the camera works, but yeah. So I always feel like it's pretty cool that you guys can be joining the hike, basically. People walking past, watching her, thinking, who is she talking to? Yes. That's the downside of IRL streaming, is that people look at you weird all of the time, which is understandable. And I also don't want to annoy people, you know, like, I live in a place where people, like this, like, I live in the mountains, right? And people like coming here for hiking and do peaceful things, and they want to be left in peace or whatever, right? And people already hate the fact that there's so many tourists here in high season, understandably so. And if I go around and like I talk to the phone or whatever, I feel like I'm disturbing the peace, you know, and that's definitely something that I don't like doing. I don't like annoying people with my setup and with me talking to the phone and stuff, yeah. So that's why I'm trying to be as least like disruptive as I can be. As when I go to restaurants, I try to sit into like further away. I try to sit outside, because inside usually like sometimes there's like an echo or whatever, and it's hard to like, you know. I'm trying my best. And then they see this high-tech woman. Yeah, I know, right? As a Swiss person, I know exactly what you're talking about. They hate that shit when they think you're an influencer. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's pretty bad. Understandably, right? I don't know. I would hate it too. Like, it's funny because I'm talking about it as if like I'm something like special, but I'm not. Like, if I walk around if I would go on a mount, if I would hike somewhere and somebody would walk past me and talk to their phone, I would be annoyed. Yes, I love Ginny. I love Ginny's stream. I've watched her do a bunch of stuff. She's so cool. She was in Switzerland recently. That was so cool. Like, I watched her stream go up this mountain and then in the gondola. It was so nice. Definitely sounds like it's time for TTS. I don't think so. Any touristy place gonna be tied up to stuff? Yeah. Hey, Rafamar, what's up? Surely there's an AI live filter. I mean, I think they actually do exist, Malayo. Yeah, I'm not joking. There actually are live filters. Mainly just color filters, though. I don't think there's filters that like change the way you look live, but there's color filters for sure. It's important to self-reflect as you have done. Looks like your stream has grown from it. Plus, I'm sure the hikes and IRL activities promote positively to viewers, like Saria does with weightlifting. Yeah, exactly. Like, so, like my greater goal is to turn my stream into more of a variety stream, like where I can do different things and people will stick to the stream and watch other content, even if I'm not just playing WoW, right? Like, that's the goal. Doesn't mean I'm gonna stop playing WoW, but I just want to make sure that people, when they tune into my stream, they don't expect it to be WoW and nothing else, right? And if I do something else, they just turn off the stream, right? That's the goal. So I can still play WoW, but I also want to do other things, right? And the real life thing, I think it's just really nice to be able to go around, show people around, right? And I also want to do more variety stuff, like play other games, which I might or might not have to do anyway, because I have a cast. So I'm not sure if I can play WoW currently. I don't know if I can use my hand properly. Because I can use my fingers just fine. But the problem is if I put my hand on a keyboard like this, like I don't know how to, because this one can't touch the keyboard obviously, right? And I don't know how to rest my arm. It's going to be very strange. So I might be able to play, but maybe I'm not able to like play like high keys or whatever, That's the problem. I turn off if I see WoW. I good at MMA. I mean, the one thing that bothers me, okay, I know I shouldn't be making a difference, right? I feel like I'm being an asshole or something, but I swear, like sometimes I see these like influencers take pictures everywhere and like be super obnoxious. And as I said, like I am being obnoxious right now, like I'm being a little bit hypocritical because I am obnoxious, right? But at least I'm trying not to be. And the one thing that bothers me sometimes about these like influencers is that some of them, like they literally just like, they're not actually influencers, right? Like some of them are just obnoxious for no reason, and then they have like 20 followers. And understand you have to start somewhere, right? Like I do get that. But you can't have an attitude already and be super obnoxious to people when you don't even have like loads of followers yet. Because I would understand if you do it, if you're like a little bit obnoxious because you're gonna make loads of money with this photo, Like if you're gonna get loads of money because you have millions of followers, then okay, okay, I can see your reasoning, right? But if you're gonna post a picture, or if you're gonna take a picture in a place and you're gonna be super annoying to people for your 20 followers, like, what do you mean? Like, come on. Like, I understand you have to start somewhere, but at least don't annoy people already when you're not making anything with this picture. Like, come on. Yeah, it's the entitlement, really. Yeah, that's the main thing. It's really just people thinking that it's people not caring about others. Because, like, I understand that IRL streaming for me as well is not, it's not great. Like, people want to be left in peace, right? Like, I get that. So I am annoying people too. But I feel like at least I'm trying to be, not as annoying. Because usually in the summer I would go up mountains, I would go away from people. I would try to not be in the way. But obviously right now with my cast, I can't really drive anywhere, and I can't hike up super far, and it's also like off season, so it's kind of cold. Like I'm trying my best. We are hungry. Did they forget about us? They might have forgotten about me. We'll see. Influence is a new glorified word for a salesperson. I'm gonna go and ask if you forgot about me. I'm also gonna order already, I guess, when I go inside anyway. Give me a moment. Oh, I just realized that this one is turned around. Ooh. I think content is king, and all this IRL streaming is more content, but you can't deny the popularity of WoW. I'm not saying, no, I'm not, you misunderstood. If you think, like, I'm not saying that WoW is dying or that I don't think that I could be successful streaming WoW, because I've been streaming WoW for 10 years. Like, I know how WoW is. I am saying that for me personally, my growth as a streamer or as a content creator is, like, I've reached the ceiling, basically, for what I can do, what I enjoy doing in WoW. I could, like, I'm not saying that it's impossible for me to have more viewers or to, like, to have, like, like, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I would have to do things that I don't like doing, which in return turns out to be bad again, Like, for example, if I would change my content to be more, like, to like reach a broader audience, basically. If I would make more content for maybe casuals, like if I would make more content about the lore, about transmogs, about like stuff that more people are interested in rather than niche content, because I make very niche content, which is high-end PvE content and Moon King content, right? So that is pretty niche. I could broaden my content to do more different stuff, which then in return would give me the bigger potential to be a bigger streamer, right? But I don't want to do that. I don't like doing that. And I think that's very important. As a streamer, I think it's incredibly important that you like what you do, because otherwise not only are you going to be miserable doing things that you don't like, but also the people that watch you, they're going to see that you're not like super passionate about it, right? So I think that makes no sense. So I'm not saying that WoW is dying or that WoW in general is not like popular. I'm just saying that for me, I have kind of reached the maximum that I can in that game as a content creator for World of Warcraft. You know? Maybe not like the maximum, but like as much as I can do comfortably without doing things that I don't like doing. So I'd rather focus more on other things that is not WoW that I like and expand in that direction rather than trying to expand in WoW when I'm so reliant on the game anyway. Like I want to be less reliant on the game, and I want to do things that I enjoy and not try and change what I like about World of Warcraft just to somehow become like a bigger streamer or whatever. Hey girl, that's coming from the UK. The IRL streams in the Alps are really interesting. I like the WoW content, but also probably loads of stuff you can do with where you live. Yeah, there's lots of stuff to do for IRL streams, which is really cool. And it also depends on the season, right? Like in the winter I can go skiing, in the summer I can go hiking and cycling, and I feel like there's lots of stuff I can do. And as long as people are interested in it, I want to share it. But yeah, let me go in and ask if they forgot about me. One sec. Maybe he changed his mind. Maybe he's not going to give me dinner after all. Or lunch, rather. Hey.
Ganz genau, du weißt, dass ich dich vergesse. Was magst du denn essen?
Ich gesagt, du so eine Hirschgulasch.
Ja.
Machst du mir das?
Ja.
Und hast du irgendeine Vorspeise, was du schnell nur machen kannst, weil es schon wieder spät.
Magst du einen Salat?
Einen Salat, ja.
Du müsstest eigentlich, magst du vom Buffet nehmen oder soll ich dir auch machen lassen?
Nein, nehmen wir schon.
Sicher?
Ja.
Ja, passt. Ich
Perfekt.
decke dich einfach draußen auf.
Passt, danke. Hey. Was soll er bitte? Magst du mal einen Wein?
Ja, Lagein.
Ja.
Unter Wasser, Natur, oder?
Ja, bitte. So, did you guys hear everything? I did use a salt and a pepper mill. Okay, he did forget about me. He did apologize. So, I have a salad, and he's gonna bring me the hirschgulasch that I ordered. I also ordered wine. So, they will say it's too cold outside. Well, usually it is cold outside. Like, it is actually not that warm in the shade. If it was sunny here, it would be super warm. And it would be super fine. But unfortunately, there's no sun here, so it is a bit cold. I'm just eating, like, they usually wouldn't serve outside. I just asked if I can go outside because I'm streaming and I don't want to disturb anyone. So. Dankeschön. Perfekt, danke. So, we have wine. Lekker rein. Cheers, guys. That's actually very good. Yep. Delicious. So now we're gonna drink some water without bubbles. Natural, nice water that is not carbonated. Have a nice meal. Thank you, thank you. So there was a salad buffet. It had cucumber, right here. And then it had what are they called, like beets? Root beet? No, what's it called? Beetroot? Beetroot. Beetroot. Then some tomatoes, some carrots, and some bell peppers. And then I don't know what this is. They also had some, what? Kartoffi, right? It's this one here. I don't know what that means in English. Or in German for that matter. But yeah, it's a little bit cold outside. Hey, Sansarismo, thank you very much. Hey, Arox, how are you doing? I hate artichokes. I've got 5 guys. So I usually don't like them that much either. But some time ago, I was in this restaurant actually, and they served this. They served this vegetable in like 3 different ways. I think it was this one. Yeah. Once it was like fried somehow, and once it had like cream cheese or something in it. It was very good, and I was like, huh. Enjoy your 5 guys, Trano. Enjoy. Oh god, I have to be careful to not put any of this beetroot onto my cast, otherwise it's gonna be red and that's gonna look as if I'm bleeding or something. Guys, so do you want me to actually put, oh my god, you know what I could do? Peace, love, Gacho. Danke. I know. Now we have some bread. Yes, we have wine. Do you see the wine? Is it covering something? Oh, okay, I see. Nice. How's your view is nice, right? Okay. We're drinking Lagrein, red wine. Very good. So now we have some bread to our salad. That's all we get. I'm speaking German. Everyone speaks German here. Mountain German, yes. The only way I like artichoke. How do you pronounce this word even? Artichoke? Artichoke? They're core breaded and fried. Okay, well, I feel like you can bread and fry almost anything, it will taste good. Artichoke, actually? Artichoke? What the hell? Okay, that's okay. Artichoke, okay. Like you're choking a. Oh god. What? I spilled it. Oh god. Okay, maybe I take this glass actually. There you go. For a second I thought my whole screen broke. But it's fine. But yeah. One thing that it doesn't taste like anything, what is it called? Oh my god. Eggplant. Eggplant doesn't really taste like anything, right? But you can make such good dishes with eggplant. I don't know why. I think it's because of the consistency, right? But like this Italian dish, Parmigiana, that one's so good. It's so good. But it's not because of the eggplant. It's because of all of the other things, right? The eggplant just gives it the right consistency, I guess. Hey, what's up, Chris? How are you doing? it is true, Gobius. It's true. E-scooters are actually very dangerous. Like, I'm not joking. They are actually pretty different. Like, the reason why e-scooters are so dangerous is because I feel like they're very flimsy. Like, they're just not very stable, right? Like, I feel like, because if you're on a bike or whatever, you have so much more control over what's going on compared to this stupid electric scooter. Yeah, the small wheels, yes. The small wheels and like the way you're like steering it, it's just so, it makes it so flimsy and like uncontrollable and very, yeah. They can be dangerous, just comes down to how they're used. See, that's the thing, because I fell with a scooter and I didn't do anything. Like, honestly, I wouldn't have said that e-scooters are dangerous either before I fell. But I never would have fallen like this with my bike. Because the problem is, right, the problem with these small e-scooters, and I think that's what happens, because I was driving on like a sidewalk that was paved. It was a paved road. But the road had like, you know, like, it wasn't like super nice. So there were like veins going through the road where the grass was coming out, right? But like not like loads of it. Like, it was like huge like holes or whatever. It was very small holes, right? And I still don't know how it happened, but I think like somehow that tiny wheel, the front wheel, must have gotten into like, it must have entered a hole like in like some perfect angle. And that's what made it jump. I don't know. Shit, my screen keeps breaking. God damn it. And that's a problem with small, like with the e-scooters, because I feel like if something similar would have happened with a bike. Yeah, perfect. Dankeschön. Danke. Look at that. All right. All right, so we have hirschgulasch. This is deer, I think. No, venison. It's venison. Venison goulash, and then we have breaded dumplings, bread dumplings, and this is blaukraut. Honestly, I don't know what this one's called in English. Venison and deer are the same thing? Oh, okay, then maybe it is the same thing. Wait, but venison is the meat and deer is the animal. Very good. There's something in here that smells like, it tastes like peanuts. Oh, it's the walnuts, of course. I remember now. There's walnuts in it. True. Walnuts and thyme. Yeah. That's it. And what is this one called? Blaukraut? Does anyone know this in English? I think it's like cabbage that is I don't know. I don't know. Red kale? I don't know. It is cooked. I'm not sure if this is something that is like very German. I mean, I know it's very German, but I don't know if it's like other countries do the same thing. Because yeah, this one is it's warm. It's cooked. It might be fermented. Yeah. Are the walnuts in the dumplings? I think they might be. It's funny because in German we call it Blaukraut, which is blue cabbage. We call it blue for some reason. I don't know why it would be red or blue. It's clearly purple. Did people in the past not see colors, or like why do they call it blue blue cabbage? What the fuck? I can see how it's good on hot dogs. Pasta ist danke.
Entschuldige, wenn ich die da.
Na, passt schon.
Genau gewusst, dass ich das nicht kann.
Ich muss also extra Wurst sein und der Esel sitzt, gell?
Nein. Du zu arbeiten hast. Das ist kein Vergnügen, was du da tust.
Ja, gell?
Oh, das ist jetzt kaputt, das ist ein nächstes Problem.
Mein nächster ist jetzt noch. Man schickt da in einer Stunde eine Mail aus. Ja.
Naja, ich denke mit Banane. Eine kleine Firma halt. Geschäftsständig. Je werkt ook kleine wegzieht, gleich Nein, es ist einfach fertig, einfach fertig.
Lustig war es eigentlich schon, weil der Tricks nachher schon im Haus ist. Ein paar Augen. Aber ja, irgendjemand. Sag mal allemaal, allemaal
Ja, aber mir gut. Ja, era Rosalie, ne? Was da oben?
God, I thought they'd never leave. They were standing right next to me having a smoke. And I was thinking, okay, I don't want to like talk into my camera, so I'm just gonna wait real quick until they leave. They didn't leave forever. And then I was thinking it would be weird to just randomly start talking now. Super, danke schön.
Schon Kaffee.
Ja, bitte.
Den zahle ich dir, weil ich die habe
Na.
warten lassen.
Ja, danke. Mag ich noch drinnen, wie du die Runde gehen lassen, zu wie Saarschlag drinnen. Super.
Weinkeller nicht vergessen einfach.
Ja, probiere ihn, wegen Empfang ist blöd.
Hast du kein WLAN
Hast du WLAN da?
Ja.
Ah, hat auch super. Schau etwas an. Ja. Ooh, nice. He's gonna allow me to like walk around a little bit inside. He also said he's gonna pay for the coffee because he forgot about me. That's really cool, guys. We're gonna get a tour. We're gonna be able to go walk through the. He's gonna give us Wi-Fi so we can walk through the wine cellar. Oh my god, you guys are gonna love it. That wine cellar that he has here, it's so nice. I love it. It's so cute. Now I just need to. He's gonna give me the password to the Wi-Fi. So that means that I can probably stream inside. And that's super cool. Wait, shit, then I could have eaten inside this whole time. I could have eaten in the wine cellar with the Wi-Fi. I didn't think of that. The wine is very good. Just like right here, very good. He knows a lot about wine. I know him. Like his name is Frank. He's actually German. He moved here from Germany. And he was a bartender for a long time, and then he took over this restaurant. And he's very nice. He's always he knows a lot. Like he's very knowledgeable about like food and wines and drinks. So he can always tell you a lot about where the wine is from and stuff like that. Which is always really. He's also like he says it in like a fun way. You know, he's not like super, like you know. He's not like, oh my god, you have to do it this way or whatever. He's he's very chill. The wine was a Lagrein. This is just a type of the grape. Lagrein. Super, danke schön.
Schön.
Perfekt. Danke.
Ihr macht ihr Licht an.
Super, danke, danke. Alright, so now we have an espresso. Look at it, it looks delicious. And now I have the password. Don't look at it, guys. And then I'm going to show you around a little bit inside. I'm just gonna have to tap out of the Moblin app for a second to enter the Wi-Fi. So that means it's gonna freeze for a second to the screen. White espresso is just so good. Very good. Alright, so okay, let me enter the. I can unplug this camera now. Let me put this back into my bag. Let me attach all of the stuff to the gimbal. And then we're walking around. Okay, first I'm gonna detach this. Sorry, I'm gonna touch you for a moment. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Okay, well, I actually didn't mean to. Okay, I'm gonna put you just. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to put you on the floor for a second. Okay, so we have entered the Wi-Fi now. Now just attach it to the gimbal. Give me a sec. Oh, sorry, I guess I turned you around. Okay. The food was delicious, by the way. It was very good. Very, very good. Let me just. So this place is called Spangelwirt, by the way. In case you ever come here, I can recommend this place because it's just so nice. I'll show you. You'll see for yourself. And they also have nice food, so definitely come here. Especially because Frank is just a nice host. Oh wait, it's not attached properly. Why not? Sorry, I'm gonna. Oh, now it works. There we go. Sorry if I made you dizzy. Okay, so now we're good to go. Now we have the Wi-Fi as well. We're attached to the network. Let me bring my. Oh. So, I'll bring my phone as well. Good. Let's enter. It's very quiet here. Yeah. Okay, so already, like, look how the door already looks. Like, this is like an old picture of before. Like, it's very nice, isn't it? And this whole place just looks really cool. They also, okay, I'm going to show you something real quick before we go inside. They have like an old place here where they sometimes have like weddings and stuff. You see this? It's in this building. How cute is that? Like sometimes here in this place, there's going to be all tables and stuff, and then people like inside here upstairs. It's all renovated in this house, in this really old building. So everything inside is renovated. So here at the bottom, there's like the disco sometimes, and then upstairs you can have dinner. It's very, very cute. I was here for a wedding once. Yeah, the place is a hotel. They're also a restaurant, right? Obviously. Wait, what's my phone doing now? So, and now we're gonna take a look around. This one always looks crazy. Okay. Okay. So, this is the bar, the restaurant. Look at this really old fireplace here. Very nice. Kachlöfen. I don't know what that one's called in English. And they have left some of the stuff like very old school. You can see some of like the really old picture. This is the castle before they repaired the tower. There's like the tower broke, and at some point they repaired it. And this is like, look at that, some pictures, very cute. It looks good, right? Yeah, it's very nice. They also left like all of the wooden, what's it called in Germany say is, or in South Tyrolean say it's getafelte. That means the ceilings also have it still. Very old school. And also this cabinet. Look how cool this one is as well. This is Frank.
Hello.
Nice to know when they all just left because they were done eating. It was full of people earlier. Look at this one too. They're all hiding behind me, yeah. Okay. Look at this as well. Like this also, like all of this stuff is from the old building, right? Like they did not change this. This is how it used to look. And then this one as well, like it's all old stone. Very nice. Okay, now we're gonna see the wine cellar. Are you ready? It's the best thing. All right. Look. It's here, wine cellar in German. It says, dear customer, enter. And here, there's the best wine. It rhymes in German. It doesn't make sense. I hope, does the internet work here? Is it fine? Okay, the internet's a bit spotty here. I'm gonna try and stay here at the entrance. I'm staying here. It should be fine. Yeah, this cellar's a bit weird with Wi-Fi because all of these walls are so massive. Okay, I think I have to stay here at the entrance because otherwise it's not gonna work. But yeah, look at this place. Look how fucking cool it is. Look at that. And you can have dinner, like you can eat here. Right? It's so cool. They have like the old pans from the top. This old place. This is like a really old stove. You see it? It's very, very, very cool. Like it has the whole top here as well. Yeah, the lighting is very nice too. And like they have all of these old tables as well. See the benches and everything? Like it's all like super, super old stuff. It's very cool. Because sometimes you go to these places and all of these, and it looks like this, but it's not old stuff. It's just like simulated, you know? Well, simulated. I mean, it's like replicated or replicas. But all of this is real. Like all of this stuff is from this house, from like stuff. They all preserved it and like made it and left it like this, or like didn't leave it, like restore it, I guess, which is really cool. Like all of these cabinets, like all of this stuff, and also the house itself, right? I love it when people like restore old places, but don't like ruin all of the things, you know, but like don't make it completely new. It's I love when people do that, and this place is like that. And you can see the ceilings and everything is all left, and the holes like in the wall. It's like very typical for these old places. I think that was literally just like airing out, literally just letting air in. No, I'm holding the camera in my hands. Turn around for a second. If my hair wouldn't look so shitty. I'm gonna have to fix my hair later before I cast the MDI. Yeah, I'm sitting here at the entrance because, oh shit. Oh, I looked at this, I thought it was like forbidden to film, but it just says that there's cameras in here. For a second I was like, oh, I'm not allowed to film here. Yeah, look at this as well. Okay, cool. Very cool. Alright, now I'm gonna pay, and then we'll leave. So I'm gonna put you down here for a moment. Actually, I'm gonna put you down outside, and then I'm gonna come back in to pay. Oh no, wait, I need to phone to pay. Wait a second. Here, one sec. I'll put the gimbal here and then I'll pay. And I'm gonna leave the microphone here. That's a good point. Or I'll just mute it. That will work too. So, okay, guys. I'm gonna take the phone. Need to remember not to forget the gimbal. Okay, so it's gonna be freeze for a second just because I have to tab out, okay? And I'm gonna mute for a moment while I'm paying. So give me a sec. Hey guys, so Frank, he just paid. He said that I don't have to pay for the lunch because I linked his website earlier. Can you all say hi, Frank, and thank you very much? Maybe even in German.
In English too.
English, okay. I was so. Ciao. Jetzt musst du mir unten in den Chat sehen. Dann müssen wir daneben irgendwo sagen. Hoppla. Wo ist der Chat? Sind er noch etwas? Ah, da unten zurück.
Das ist nett.
Vielen Dank für die Einladung.
Ja, das ist cool.
And actually I want to visit this place when I go to Italy.
Ja, perfekt.
Das Essen sah lecker aus.
Nette Schuhe, Frank, danke. Das Kompliment.
Wir haben da die Schuhe Film, gell?
Das Kompliment kriege ich brutal oft. Ja.
Wirklich?
Ja, ja.
Wenn ich vorher von gegangen bin und ja, ein Böhn von allen gewählt und die Runde filmen und dann hat er gesagt, der hat coole Schuhe.
Das ist so nett. Ja, cool.
Ja, danke schön, Frank. Dann anders wir vielleicht wieder. Das ist ganz nett, wenn ich komme.
Ja, ganz gerne.
Super.
Bitte,
Danke, tschüss.
Tschüss.
Tschüss, vielen Dank. Oh, so nice. That's so cool. Oh man, that is so nice. Frank is such a cool guy. So many people here would be like, oh, you know, like they would hate this. And not only did he allow me to eat here, he also gave me the Wi-Fi, let me walk around, and then also like paid for, or like I didn't have to pay for lunch. How fucking cool is that? Okay, that's we were at Spangelwirt. The website is linked in chat. This is what the hotel looks like. Very cute. It's like in the middle of town, so it's very easily accessible as well if you guys ever want to come here, because the bus station is right here. Like it's literally right here. Oh, sorry, dropped the phone. Classic streamer privilege. Yeah. Yeah, that is so nice that that I didn't have to pay. Wow, that's very cool. Yeah, this is the bus station here. You can come here in the winter as well. Obviously, in the winter it's really, really nice here because you have the bus station directly to the skiing place. So you can just go outside the hotel and immediately jump into... You know what? I think I'm gonna quickly move up for the view again before I start streaming. So give me one moment. We're gonna walk up the same walk again that I did earlier because I think the light is very pretty now. Also, I want to be in the sun for a little while longer. Oh, and I missed some subs. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I missed some subs because earlier I wasn't talking and then I forgot about it. So let me go through the subs in just a second. Okay. This place is amazing. Oh, yeah, I actually love it here as well. Okay. Look, there's the castle. Wait, my phone. Oh, sorry. My gimbal is not having a good time right now. Oh, there's no sun all the way up here though. Oh man. I think I have to walk the other direction to see the sun. Truck view. Yeah, let's walk down a little this way. Maybe we can still catch the sun over there. There we go. Now I can see all the stuffs that I missed. Tilted Havoc, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Then we have Vex was taken for the Prime. Thank you so much. Siobhan with the 76 ones as well. Thank you. Then we have Joe versus the World. Thank you very much for the sub. Popcatter with the 89 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. Drunk PUB. I'm gonna put on my. Oh, I dropped my phone. Let me put on my beanie because it's a bit cold. She really broke her hand on accident to avoid paragliding. I know, right? Okay, that is so good to know. Frank also said that I can come back anytime. To, you know, if I want to stream lunch from someplace. Oh, I found a doggo! Look, guys, there's a dog. Hey, doggy. So, my gimbal is not having a good time right now. I don't know. I think it's because the phone isn't attached properly. Let me just move it a bit. Sorry. There we go. Now it should be fine. She should have started a stream with, well guys, unfortunately we didn't reach the sub goal, so wait, that would have been so fucking funny. Wait a second. Oh. Oh, I can actually walk up the mountain this path that I didn't walk down on. You know, earlier, dude, how do I put on this beanie with one hand? Wait a second. Guys, I'm having a hard time putting on this beanie. Wait, how do I do this? Wait, this is... That doesn't work. Wait. I can do it. Oh, I did it. Oh no, it's the wrong way around. Whatever, I'm not fixing it anymore. Okay. Okay, this is how it's gonna be, guys. Okay. So. Okay, I'm gonna walk up this mountain again, because up there is the sun, and I'm a bit. Wait, oh my god, I can't turn the camera. There it is. And I want to walk a little bit in the sun still before I have to be in the office for MDI. Anders. We're gonna clip out of that moment. Hey, don't you laugh at my incompetence, okay? So, yeah, the sun is running away from me. I have to hurry up. Hello. Stream MDI from here. I'd love to. Okay, so we're in the sun, guys. We caught it. Okay, now I'm gonna run up this hill to be able to get back to the path because there's some switchbacks. So I have to hurry up. I'm still giggling at the fact that it was me scooter. Stop laughing. It's funny because when I told my family that I fell with me scooter, they were all just fucking laughing at me. And the first question my brother asked was like, did anyone see it? Oh. Look, we found the sun, guys. Found it. Okay, I don't know why I'm sprinting up this mountain. Oh, there's a cat. Where's the cat? I don't see it. Where? I missed a cat? Really? Where's this? Alright, there's some sheep up here. Over there. Oh, when I looked at the sun, I see. Look at that, guys. Cute. Maybe just stay here for a while. It's nice here. Ah, okay, maybe I'll go further up. Fine. I have time. Maybe we go sit at a nice bench again. There's a pretty steep walk here though. Jeez. Look how nice this house is here too. Right? Very cute. I wonder what's in there. It's probably an old stable. Farmhouse. This also looks like a very nice house. Look how nice this like garden entrance looks. Very cute. In case you're wondering why I'm breathing heavily, it's I'm pretending again. I'm not actually exhausted. Frank's Wi-Fi is pretty strong. Yeah, good point. Do most people in your village know you're a streamer? Yes, I would say. The people that know me or know of me definitely know that I'm a streamer, yeah. And yeah, if you come here and you're at Frank's Hotel, Spangla, then you're here in no time. You can do this walk, just like I'm doing right now. Dude, I'm selling out so hard right now for Frank. Dude, he was so nice to me, even though he forgot about me at the start. But I have to sell out for him now. Every 5 minutes I'm gonna be like, and you could do this if you were here at Spangenweert. There's like an old stone kind of like thing. I don't know what this is. There's a bench. Cute little benchy. No, I don't have a nice view here though. I have to move up a little bit further. Simping for Frank, yep. That is true. He did buy lunch for me. That is very true. and then afterwards he also explained to me, you know, like he he thought that I don't want to sit inside because other people would annoy the stream. Like he thought that he didn't realize that I just don't want to be rude to others. He thought that I want to be uninterrupted. So maybe I have to be more clear to other people as well next time. Because maybe the first one, like the first restaurant that I went to, maybe he also thought that's what I mean. That I just want to be fully alone. But yeah, that's obviously not what I meant. I just didn't want to disturb other people. And then he said, which was also really nice, he said if he allows it, like if he lets me sit somewhere and talk to stream, then yeah, some people are going to look or whatever, but I shouldn't be disturbing anyone. And if somebody is bothered by it, then it's they should come to him, because he allowed me to sit there and to do this, right? Which I thought was really cool. He was like, fuck those people. Where are we going? I think I'm going to this side. No, I'm going this side. Or let me think. Where do we have a nice view? I think here. But I don't remember. Oh no, I think it was actually the other way around, where it was all open, right? Yeah. Up at those houses. That's this side. And then he also said that other people also currently like disturb others all of the time with their phones by showing memes back and forth, you know. He was like, they constantly like go like, oh my god, look at this, and then they like show videos and stuff to other people without you know, without thinking about others and just having it be super loud. And I was thinking, yeah, actually that's kind of true. Not in Sweden, I'm in Italy. This is Blair Witch Project. Yep. It is. I'm the one with the beanie the wrong way around. There we go. Fixed. It's very difficult to put a beanie on with one hand, apparently. So there's our bench. The Munkin spot. It would be funny if there were already 5 streamers inside when you entered. That would actually be hilarious. Oh. Okay, we're gonna reach the area where there's no trees soon, and it's still sunny. Perfect. We're out playing the sun. We have nothing on us. Hello. I'm definitely the only streamer in my village, yeah. Are there any other witches there? No other witches, no. Is this really what it looks like? Yep. That's what I can see. In fact, it might look a bit better in real life. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, but I don't think you're actually seeing it the real way. I don't think you are. It's really cool because you can see which towns are in the dark earlier. One of the annoying things about the mountains is obviously that they cast shade. So depending on where you live, sometimes you get like the sun goes down really early depending on the time of the year. For example, I currently live in the town over there, and it's all in shade right now. Like the whole town is doesn't have sun anymore. The sun goes down really early over there. And you can see also this mountain here. It casts shade over half the town already here. You know where we went for dinner or for lunch in Spanglavild? That one is in the shade already, right? Because it's close to this mountain, and that one casts shade. There's a project in Norway to solve this by placing some big mirrors on the side of the mountain to keep the valley towns in light. There's no shot people actually doing that, right? That's horrible. Why would you do that? That's messed up. Wait, that's really messed up actually. Really? But isn't that like really bad to do? Like, first of all, it looks ugly probably. And second of all, you're covering lots of land with mirrors. Isn't that bad? Like, I feel like that's bad. But yeah, so depending on which, like for example, this town here, the sun is gone pretty fast because of this mountain, but it gets sun pretty early in the morning compared to some towns over there. Like over there in this corner, they get sun pretty late in the morning because this mountain is covering the sun, because this is east. So east is over here, north is over here, and then, oh wait, no wait, south is over here, sorry, I'm an idiot. East, south, west, and north is somewhere in this corner over there. So this town and this place gets sun late in the morning, but it stays longer in the evening, and this town is like the other way around. And then there's some towns who just don't get sun at all if the sun is really low, because of course the closer to winter we get, the lower the sun is, and at some point, you see this mountain here? At some point the sun does not go over this mountain anymore. So the sun goes up here, and then it goes like this, and then it's behind these mountains, and then it goes over here. And whenever that happens, you have very little daylight. Even this town is going to have very little daylight, because you only have daylight when it's between this mountain and this mountain, and then it's gone this whole time over there. But you know, other than that, it's nice, of course. As an American now living in the EU is so pretty, especially Switzerland. I've never been to Switzerland properly, but honestly, like a lot of people always bring up Switzerland as their ideal like mountain area, and I agree, Switzerland is very pretty. But honestly, like I think almost everywhere in the Alps can be super pretty, right? I think there's some places that are like super like overhyped, as if they have the only like pretty mountains. You know what I mean? Because I mean, look how pretty it is here, right? But this place that I'm in is not like super known, like online or anything for like for super beautiful views or anything. Like if you would ask anyone what's prettier, Switzerland or South Tyrol, people would say Switzerland, right? But I don't think that's necessarily true. I'm sure there's loads of places in South Tyrol that are prettier than Switzerland, or the other way around. You know, like it's just like the same thing, right? It's very, very similar mountains. Of course, I mean, it's all the Alps. The Alps are pretty everywhere, not just in Switzerland. Oh yeah, there's a slope here. I did not paraglide Bob. Unfortunately, I have a cast in my hand. I did not anticipate the cast. I've been in Tyrol and Switzerland. It's pretty much the same. Yeah, I agree. Like, I haven't been to Switzerland properly. I've only driven through some places, but it's very similar. Like, it's all just similar. Because obviously, an artificial border of a country is not going to make the landscape different, right? Just because you're crossing from Italy to Austria or from Austria to Switzerland doesn't all of a sudden make the mountains look very different or prettier or worse or whatever. So it depends on where you are. Like even in small areas like this, the Alps are just so different. Like the mountains here are very different to the mountains at the bottom of South Tyrol, because the valley here is 800 meters above sea level. So the bottom is 800 meters above sea level, yeah? And if you go to the south of Tyrol, to the south of South Tyrol, then the valley will be only 300 meters above sea level, which is it's a major difference. Like all of a sudden the climate is all different. There's like all vineyards rather than like potatoes and corn fields. Then the mountains are going to look very different. There's like more lakes and stuff. There's more apples that grow, stuff like that. So it's very different. But also like the Dolomites, I don't know how you pronounce them in English. But the Dolomites are obviously also different to these mountains. Like these mountains over here, I think they are pretty, of course. But then you go to the Dolomites and they look very different again. Because then all of a sudden the stone is just like a different geologically, right? And then of course that looks very different too. When I did the sunrise hike, that was in the Dolomites, or like close to it, or you could see them. And you could see that the stones were already very different to what it is here. Ooh, you can hear the church. Time to pray, guys, time to pray. You see the church over there? There it is. Good job praying, guys. Good job. So yeah, I think it's really cool that you have such variety in the mountains, so like in the Alps. You would think all of the Alps look the same or similar in a sense, but then you drive 20 minutes in one direction and all of a sudden the mountains look super different. It's very cool. So I don't I like how I'm waving with my cast like an idiot. It's still nice in the sun though, it's still pretty warm. I'm gonna cover the sun with my hat for you, okay? There we go. I got you. The cast. Oh my god, I just realized that I'm casting later and I have a cast. Oh my god, that's so good. Certainly no one is gonna make a joke about that. Waving with the cast, you really said thumbnail? Wait, doing the thumbnail again? Yeah, I'm currently out of an editor. I'm currently looking for a new editor for my YouTube videos because my editor, Benny, unfortunately couldn't work for me anymore. So, yeah. I'm currently in need of a YouTube editor. So we can make amazing content out of these IRL streams again. That time I was attacked by an e-scooter. Hi. This is so dumb. So, I think it's time for me to go to the office and see if I can play video games. I'm not sure that having that cliff behind is the most secure way of filming. I mean, I'm not all of a sudden gonna trip. I'm standing still, guys, yeah? Have you ever stood still and just randomly like fell to your knees? Like I'm literally standing there, what do you think is gonna happen? I'm not randomly gonna start tripping over myself. Multiple times. Okay guys, you know like cloud spotting or whatever, like where you see shapes? This mountain here, what does it remind you of? I want to see if you guys see it too, because I always see it but no one else seems to see it. What does it resemble, the top of this mountain? Tell me you see it. A face on the side, yes! Thank you. Okay, good. Yes, it looks like a face, like a profile from a face, right? Yes, it does. Like a Viking face, yes. I also thought so. Sometimes it's funny because I always see a face, but depending on how the light is and depending on the time of the year, I will see a different kind of face. Like sometimes I see like a more like a beardy kind of Viking. And sometimes I see a man with like long hair and braids. You don't see it? I feel like you have to, like, this is the nose. I'll show you it. This is the nose. Okay? And then this is like the chin. And this is the hair and the forehead. You see it? And the eye, like this is the eye. You see what I'm saying? And then sometimes the green part here, like the trees, sometimes it looks like it's like a hat or like a big like I don't know. He has weird proportions. Wow, I can't believe you're calling the mountain man weird. What the hell? You better take it back. It's gonna come for you. The sun is about to go down behind this cliff. Oh, do you see the house over there? Oh, that looks so cute. You see that house? Oh my god, it looks like it's the chosen one. The chosen house. Yep, this is my town. Or village, I guess, whatever you want to call it. Uh-oh, guys, we're not getting shade by both sides. You see how there's like shade in this town and shade in this town? And there's just one stripe of sun, like, that goes straight through the middle. Yeah, I have a cast, unfortunately. It's right here. Hey. Of course I have internet, yep. Yep. Look how beautiful the trees are, though. Oh, look how nice they are. The autumn trees. So cute. Yeah, the farmland is in the middle that has the most sun, yeah. It's funny because this area actually has so much space. Like, this is one of the few areas, in my opinion, that is like very wide. Because most valleys here are like, or like the rest of the valley here is a V valley, right? Where the bottom is very narrow. But this is like a U valley, where it opens up. Like the mountains open up here. There's actually quite a lot of space here in the middle. And usually when you have one of these U valleys where there's a lot of space, then it will be a city here. Like usually they build cities in U valleys, of course, because there's more space. Oh my god! Dude, I see another rainbow in the clouds. You see it? Dude, this is the second time I see a rainbow in the clouds. What the hell? I've never seen it before and now saw it twice in a row. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's actually crazy. I've never seen these like rainbows in the clouds before. Interesting. Well, it's not a rain. Yeah, it is a rainbow. You see it? Maybe you don't see it on the camera. I see it in real life. It looks like the mountain is smoking now. You see the cloud behind? Look, the mountain man is smoking. he's actually smoking. Look at that. The cloud's coming out right out of his mouth. Oh, that's so cool. This is France, Switzerland, and Belgium. Try again. You get 3 more guesses. 3 more. Don't cheat by looking at the screen though. That's forbidden. So this mountain here, now you can see the scale of it. So in June, we have a festival called Herz Jesu, and they put up fires all over the mountain. Sometimes they have shapes. This is one of them. You see this cross over here? You see there's a heart behind it? That heart, that will be lit up on Herz Jesu, on the festivities. So that they lit up the cross and the heart. So from afar, you can see the shape of the heart, right? And some people put up the fires on mountain peaks. Like some people hike up all the way on top of these mountain peaks to put fires up there. So, you know, just because. And the craziest people from this village, they're called the Hiesla. They climb up this mountain over there, and they put a fire in this area here. And this is crazy steep. Like you can see, right? It's literally a cliff. They put a sign up there, like a whatever it's called. I can maybe show you on the other phone what it looked like last time. If I can find my phone, that is. But yeah, it looks so cool, and I tried to take pictures of it multiple times, but it's on pictures you just never see the magnitude of it, because you can see the picture, but you don't see just like how far away it is and that it's like on this mountain, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, that's really cool, and they're like all over the place. They put them everywhere. Some of them are just normal fires without shapes, but some of them really have like this whole shape going on. And the way they do it is that like one of them stays down in this village, and the other people all hike up and climb up to this thing. And then here at the bottom, they'll have a piece of paper, like it's actually really funny. So they have they use a laser and a piece of paper, because obviously when you're up there, you don't see what it looks like down here, right? So somebody that's down here, they have binoculars and like a piece of paper, and then they make the shape in the piece of paper and with holes in it, and then they like shine like a laser through the holes on the mountain, and then they will like look through the paper to see if it's like matching, you know what I mean? It's very crazy. It's so much work too. If you can find a picture on my other phone, I'll show you. The problem is that I have an issue with my with my screen again. Let's see. Fire. Yes. Yeah. I mean, you can also just Google it. You can Google Herz Jesu and it'll show you. But it would be cool if I could show you on my other phone. Man, I really need a new phone, huh? I guess so. No results found. Why not? Okay, maybe just Google it. That would make sense. Hertz. Yes. There we go. Yeah, so it looks like this. You see how they have, like, they light up the mountain peaks like this? Where they put fires everywhere. Look, and there's the shapes. With the crosses and everything. Very nice. And sometimes they put like crazy shapes like this. You see? And it doesn't look that crazy when you look at the picture. But if you imagine, they put it up this mountain, yeah? Like on a picture like this, I don't feel like you can see the magnitude of it or like how crazy it is. But if you imagine that they put this picture up this mountain, like that's insane, right? I don't know. It's crazy. And they do it for free, right? Like they just do it because they want to. Just like that, you know, there's no, they don't get paid or anything. Oh, this is, no, this is not here, no. Here's all. Very cool. Yeah, they're really long. It's every year, yes. It's every year in June. On a specific day. I think it might be like the 21st or something. Wait, let's see. 2024. It's on the 9th of June. Yep. 9th of June. And no, I don't think so, Hubble Bubble. What is that? Who does it? Well, it's just locals that are honoring the tradition, I think. I don't think it's as far as I'm aware, at least. I think there's also some fires that are being put up by the local authorities. I think like some of them for sure. But yeah. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna go down again. I'm gonna turn on TTS on my way down so you guys can entertain me while I'm walking. But first I have to turn on my Wi-Fi because I turned it off earlier. So, mobile hotspot. There we go. So let me see if my other phone connects. Alright, last TTS for today.
Text-to-speech enabled.
You better behave, guys.
A lot of rain on Europe this year. Everything is green everywhere.
Yes, it's actually a lot greener than usual because I think it's because it has been such nice weather the last 2 weeks.
Are we there yet? Oh God.
Oh.
Frank's Wi-Fi, let's go. Cool. Planning a trip to Alps next summer. So maybe I try to add this in it.
Yeah, that would be really cool, Yoku.
Speech disabled. In 200 meters right. I wish it was Brian. Fly down wicked.
Okay, time to leave. Or I'm not leaving. I'm gonna go down, dude. The way I look is just. You know what? You can't have everything in life. This is just how we're gonna look.
We love Frank.
We do love Frank. Okay, let's walk down. It is nice here. Oh, look at the mountains.
This place is really magical. Seeing
very
such
cute.
views makes me want to leave Poland love.
Alright, wait, Poland is so nice too, though. Alright, Poland's nice. Sleep Naguura, look, yeah. Slide down? Oh my god, that would be nice. Guys, did I already tell you that I bought a ski touring set? I haven't received it yet. But guys, in the winter, I'm gonna do real life streams how I go up a mountain with skis and then we're gonna ski down. whenever this cast is gone.
Will I leave the Netherlands in a heartbeat to live here? It's amazing.
Hey Mobius, what's up? Hey
Nice
Calandra.
to ski tour in a cast. In 50 meters, turn slightly right.
But yeah,
How long do you need the cast?
I don't know how long I need the cast in Calandra. I have to wait for the CT.
Can't wait for ski season.
Unfortunately,
Been
the
way
CT is
long
on
away from
Tuesday.
Steekbaden and Kronplatz.
Can you imagine me
Ski
walking
makes
up this
reform.
mountain on skis and streaming it? I still have to figure out the
That's
logistics behind ski touring
Can we
and
roll down
IRL
this hill to
streaming at the
home?
same time. I'm gonna have to figure out how to hold the phone and how to stabilize it. If anyone has an idea, definitely let me know.
It's gorgeous there, but you realize how much you miss the conveniences of living in a built-up area, especially during bad weather.
You realize how much you miss the convenience of living in a built-up area? See, a lot of people say that, but I disagree. I almost never think about, oh, if only I would wish if I would live in a big area. Like,
I'll be aight. Give me a gym and a PC. I'll be aight.
and then
And duct tape.
I never think about, like, the only time that annoys
Road.
me
Can we roll down this hill to home?
is
that an option?
flying to other places. Like, if I want to fly to other
You better
places,
cure your actual injury before talk about ski stream.
if I fly to other places, it's really annoying because there's no airport nearby that is big. The closest
on that
airport
bench.
is an hour and 15 or something. Put us on that bench. It's a cute bench. It would be nice to sit here and just look at the land. Your lands. Nah, but yeah, the closest airport is really small and it's pretty far still. So it takes me a while to travel to places. Like if I have to travel anywhere for casting or for whatever,
Yeah, the airport
then it's always a bit
situation
cursed.
sucks. I lived in South Tyrol and getting deliveries was non-existent, and also if I needed
Oh, you can
anything
get
serious,
deliveries.
having a long-ass drive was a pain.
What?
I mean, that's true, but have you ever lived for long period in a big city? I think it's both
Yeah, I
preference
lived.
and how you are deep
I
down.
lived in cities. Yeah, I lived 3 years in Graz in Austria, and then I lived in the UK as well, close to Manchester. But yeah, getting deliveries, that's definitely not like, I don't know when you lived here
I
or
live
where you
10
lived.
minutes from an international airport. It's never quiet. Airplanes fly over my house every few minutes.
But it's definitely easy to get deliveries here.
Alexa,
They're not
turn
going to be
on
as
Grizzly Hills
fast.
music.
That's
I came
true.
from the countryside and live in a big city now. I can't ever imagine going back, lol.
If you want to get something like same day
And yes, you know
delivery
and
or
you
next
prefer
day
this.
delivery,
I
then
couldn't do
sometimes
it,
it can
haha,
be
from
really
Milano.
annoying. But otherwise, it's like you can get anything delivered here. Yeah, it's not that people don't deliver anything.
You don't miss convenience that you're not used to.
You don't miss convenience that you're not used to.
Naguura close to Manchester.
Yeah, but as I said,
Don't tell me
I
you
did live in
Bolton.
I did
am
live
currently
in
living in Manchester.
bigger areas before.
Can we see
It's
your
not that I
face?
don't
We
know.
miss it, haha.
It's not that I don't know what it feels like to have convenience. I mean, I've also been to like big places before. Like for example, I've been to LA. I was in Santa Monica for like 6 weeks at a time. I lived in Columbus for 6 weeks at a time. As I said, I lived in Graz for 3 years. I lived close to Manchester for 3 years. It's not that I don't know big cities. And it's not that I don't know how convenient they are, because they are.
Show outfit Naguura.
Sure, okay, fine, I'll turn around. Listen, I look a bit shitty though. I'm sorry, but this is just what I look like. I haven't looked in the mirror for a while, okay? This is as best as I can do right now. So we're gonna go back down,
Holidays in the States.
and
Wish there
I'm
were
gonna
other
go.
places where you can speak Polish, just like German. See,
I'm gonna go to the office, and now we're gonna see if we can play video games
with
still.
fashionable cast.
We'll
No
see.
worries.
Oh, by the way, about the cast.
Not to have it, you don't feel the need.
Do you think
You do
that
as always. Hush now. I think you look cozy and fine.
hash now?
Think everyone calling you gorgeous in 3. Point 2. Point 1. TF did you do with your arms? Name the town close to Manchester for the lore, haha. And don't worry, I am looking homeless right with you. Big cities are pain after you grow out of the student party period. But why not just learn other languages?
Do you think it would be cute if we write people's names onto my cast? Because they might remove it on Tuesday already, right? What if I just write people's names on here? Every like.
You're breathtaking.
I shouldn't be. I shouldn't write every single sub on there though, right?
I lived just outside of Bresson and deliveries could be up to weeks. But when I lived in London, everything was light. Look outside
Up
your
to
window, we're already
weeks
here delivering it.
deliveries in
I would like to
Brixton.
apologize to Naguura's party members.
What did you order?
Fat fingers, a defensive and an offensive ability because
A
of that.
helicopter?
Tuesday. Yes, right. Yeah, but it's harder if you don't have any kind of support, like if you
That's
consider
very
moving out
strange.
somewhere. Call Andra, no you.
I mean, there are things that sometimes take longer, but not that long.
Bricks and chilled.
That's very strange. Either it was a long time ago they lived there, or it was like some strange products that he ordered, yeah? Because I can order things that arrive super soon here too. Like, there's, like, you can't do same day delivery, but some things arrive the next day.
Caro, you must be happiest person I have ever seen who has hand in a cast law.
Okay, sorry guys, we're gonna disable text to speech again because I don't want to disturb people that live here because we're close to town again now.
Free and cold.
Look how cute this balcony is.
Stick your arm in a 3D printer and make a Transformers launcher. Text to speech disabled.
Wait, I need to show you this. Look at this balcony. Oh my god, I want this balcony. You see it? Look how nice. Oh, what? The pizza would be free and cold. Nice. Alright. Or terrace, I guess. It's not a balcony. I think it's like a roof terrace. I think this is a roof of a house. Or part of a house. Alright, guys. Yeah, so if I put your names on my cast, I can't just put every sub. How am I going to do this? Maybe every 5 subs I put a name on it, like from the 5 subs, like at random, or something like that. How do we do this? Because if I put every sub, I'm just like drawing in my cast the whole time. Is that crashing star in the background? That's a airplane. It's an airplane. There's one here too, and one here. Sometimes it's really funny, like the mountains. Oh look, there's a sheep. Oh, look at the tiny one. Sometimes there's like, I don't know why, but I think it's because of the mountains. Sometimes it looks like an airplane is going straight up. Like literally, it looks like it's going straight up to heaven or whatever. And sometimes it looks like it's going straight down. I think it's like the way the mountains make it look like they're closer. So, because obviously, you know, like it just looks very strange sometimes. Only tier 3 subs. Yeah. Just put course's name. Good point. Yeah, maybe if somebody gifts a sub. Yeah, that's it. Because I don't want to make it like you'd have to gift 5 subs, like that's a lot. But maybe just gifting 1. So it's not like every resub and every normal sub, but just like if you gift 1. Oh, look, this is floor heating. They're currently putting the floor heating into this house. You see it? That's what floor heating looks like. Very. This is an educational stream now. If you've never seen floor heating before, this is what it looks like. before the floor gets put on. Very nice. So imagine just still doing your job and some streamer comes in examining your handiwork. Well, said they did a good job, okay? It looked good. Maybe we see the kitty again. There's a really I walked down this area like a week ago or so, and there was this kitten that was, oh my god, I think it was a Maine Coon or something similar to it. It was very fluffy, very fluffy big cat. It was very cute. It was also an orange cat as well, an orange fluff. Everything Tyrrell's fixable with schnapps. Yeah, see, we live in an easy time still, where people live as if it's 100 years ago. Every problem is being forgotten about by just drinking a few schnapps. Perfect. Reim wird etwa die Scheib sein. Never heard of that before. Also, that's a weird dialect. Is that Finska dialect? Reim wird etwa Apple. That's definitely Finska. Or is it like Os? Like, is it Vorarlberg or something like that? Look, it's a river. It's a river. No Amazon Prime or Pizza Hut though. Okay, we don't actually have Pizza Hut. We do have Amazon Prime, Frank. Hello. But who needs Pizza Hut if you can make your own pizza? I'd make a pizza for you, Frank. Oh my god, my pocket just yodeled. I need to, okay, I don't want to go there because there might be people working. Guys, it's Friday, by the way. Happy fucking Friday. I forgot to wish you happy Friday. I'm so sorry. Logissimo, thank you so much for the 41 months. What's up? Thank you very much. There's a new tattoo place here. Well, it's not a new place. They just moved to a place. He made a tattoo on my leg. This tattoo artist here. Infamous tattoo. Yeah, I always greet people when I go past them, of course. Well, not always. If they look like they don't want to be disturbed, I don't. But otherwise, I'm going to say hello. Is it a ghost town? Well, I mean, it's Friday at 3 p.m., which means people are working still. And it's off season, so there's no tourists here. You know? Look at the castle. I mean, people are working, but they are working inside. Do you think they're working out on the street? What would they be doing there? Hello. See, there's people working in this shop. There's people working at the Pizza Viva. Do you guys have Pizza Viva as well? It's just like a kebab and pizza shop. They do delivery. You can also eat here as well. Hey. Is Pizza Viva good? Oh, well, I mean, yeah. If you're in a crunch. Pizza Viva is definitely like a place that you order when you don't know what else to order. If you, I don't know, if you want to save some money or something. It's not like a fancy place you go to for dinner, but I mean, their kebab is good. Their pizza, I'm not the biggest fan of their pizza, but otherwise it's fine. This one is a really cute place. This one is called a Weltladen. They have fair trade products that they sell. They always have very cute stuff. It's very, very nice. Oh, and this is, I almost rented an office in this place here. Like this room, I almost rented that room for an office behind this area, like behind this place here. Because it currently belongs to Spijkerboden, which is the local skiing area. There's also another one called Klaasberg, which you can see right here. Klaasberg and Spijkerboden. And they're currently just renting it for advertisement. Like they're just renting it to show videos here. Oh. Right, Val. Die Pipe wird gerade geschlossen. 232. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Die Pipe wird geschlossen. They're closing the pipe. They're closing the pipe. So, but yeah, we're currently in off season, which means that a lot of restaurants are closed. A lot of hotels are closed. So not much to do in town right now. I love this house here. It's very cute. This one here to the right. Look how nice it is. And this tree growing around it. Look how cute this house is. It's in the middle of town, yeah, this house. But it's like a really old one that was restored pretty nicely. Or like, it's not restored, but like they just kept it from breaking down, I guess. Right? Very cute. How do these stores stay open? It's so quiet. As I said, we're in off season right now. There's no one here. The winter season is gonna start again. Hi, Flo! Was tust du da? Ah. Schau, wie die nicht hat. Jetzt kriege ich 100 Subscriber. Everybody say hi, Flo.
Hi, dudes. Wie geht's dir mit?
Gut. Ja, geht's schon. Ich weiß es nicht.
Was bist du im Spital und dann haben sie gesagt?
Ah ja. Nein, also sie haben ein CT gemacht.
Ja.
Nein, nicht ein CT, ein geröntgen haben sie.
Ja.
Und dann haben sie es nicht gesagt und dann haben sie gesagt, sie müssen ein CT machen. Und bis sie das machen, muss ein Gips rein, im Fall, wenn er gebrochen wäre, weißt du?
Nein. Aber hast du schon viele Werke einfach?
Es tut schon, weißt du, es tut anders, komisch, wenn ich einen Achen habe, weißt du, gespürt, dass Blut reingeht und dann tut es halt eben Wärme am Knöchel, weißt du, dann denke ich, vielleicht, es wäre das nicht unmöglich, weißt du, wenn ich so... Ja, und dann denke ich, kannst du es anders sagen, was ist noch? Da musst du noch sagen, am Dienstag kriege ich einen Termin in nicht mehr. Ja, ja.
Privatversichert.
Ja, eben.
Und in der Zwischenzeit wächst er falsch zusammen.
Ja, wir können anders sein, ja.
Ja, bist du
Ja,
das
schau mal,
nicht
schau.
in bist ins
Traumacenter.
Ich kann jetzt schon gleich vorne mal gedacht, aber jetzt bis Dienstag denke ich, warte, jetzt habe ich ja noch mal einen Gips, dann kann ja nicht, hoffentlich nicht alles passieren.
Ja.
Und dann lass es röntgen. Und wenn nur etwas ist, dass man operieren müssen, das ist nur privat gegangen, weißt du?
Ja.
Dann haben wir nicht, lassen wir es nicht. Ja, gell, das ist brutal, ja.
Lass wohl die Karawane.
Nein.
Wo ist denn der Dave hin an der Hälfte?
Ich weiß auch noch
Weißt
nicht.
du das auch nicht? Hat
Nein.
ihn gesagt, das muss man mal erzählen.
Ja, ich weiß
Wohin das
nicht.
da?
Ich sag das noch, aber er hat mir schon geschrieben, Mann, aber ich
Ja.
da auf Stream
Ja,
besser nicht gesagt.
Kommst du einmal Theater?
Ich komme mal, ja.
kein
Das
Plan.
rechnet der Mann wahrscheinlich. Freitag schon, oder? Nein,
Heute ist
heute, ja.
Freitag.
Heute ist Freitag, ja.
Und es Sonntag dann wieder. Morgen ist nicht.
Ah, nein, nächstes soll ich nicht überhaupt, weil heute ist ja, nächstes soll ich nicht haben. Ja, viel Spaß und Erfolg heute. Das macht es schon gut. Tschüss. Alright. Look at the doggo. Alright, so that was Flo. Do you guys remember him? He did the dance with me when I was at the festival, at the cow festival. Translation, he just said, hey, what's up? And then he talked about the cast. I explained to him what happened and with the CT and whatever. And then they said, oh, why did you not get a CT right away? And the hospital stuff, blah, blah, blah. And then I said, if I have to have surgery, then I'm going to do it privately rather than with the public system, because I don't trust the public system when it comes to my hand. So I'll do that, and I'm privately insured, so they might pay it as well. And then they talked about the Jetta. So they're doing a they're with the theater, the local theater club. So there's going to be a play that they're doing, and it's the opening today. So it's going to be the first time that the play is going to be shown publicly. And Flo, he usually, like, sometimes he's acting as well, but this time he's not. He's just doing the opening speech. So he's doing the opening speech, and then Judith, the other lady that was with him, I think she's also just like helping with the organization, whatever. She's not actually acting herself. It's a premiere, yes. There you go, that's the word. It's a premiere. But yeah, I'm gonna quickly turn on the intro scene because I'm walking into my office and I don't want you to know where I live exactly. And when I say live, I mean where my office is exactly. So Chris, if you can turn on the intro scene for just a moment, that'd be great. Man, I think I saw this blurring actually, but did it work? Is it on? It's on perfect. Okay. Very cool. I just got a message that they delivered, or that they are sending my touring ski boots. Guys, I'm so excited for this touring skis. Very nice. So I ordered the skis already, and I ordered the skins, and now I ordered the boots. So I'm still missing the sticks, the ski poles, and then I'm done. It's gonna be great. I stream from my office. That's where I'm walking to right now. I stream from my office. Unless you quickly want to take a look at some clothes. Nah. I always get really tempted when I walk past the shop because it has such nice clothes. I guess I just always assume streamers stream from house. I mean, most people do. There's not many streamers that stream from a different place. So most people do stream from their house. I mean, I did as well stream from my house for a long time. I just changed to an office recently, mainly because I wanted to have like some separation from my work life to my private life, which I barely have a separation from, right? Like, honestly, most of my private life is still kind of intertwined with my work life, right? Of course, since, you know, I post stuff on social media all the time and blah blah. Sec. There we go. But let me find my keys. But yeah, I'm trying to have some separation at least, so I can when I'm at the office I'm working, and when I'm not at the office I'm doing when I'm in free time, which obviously is a little bit weird since I'm streaming IRL now, which means that I'm also working whenever I'm outside sometimes. But still, like not like being at home, being at my house, and knowing that I'm like completely off at my apartment, I think that is really nice. Also, you know, I have to drive to my office or walk to my office or whatever, which gives me some separation, or some, what do you call it? It's just like some time outside. And the time that it takes me to get to the office, I'm outside, I might meet people, I might experience stuff, I get some fresh air, you know, and all of this is kind of nice when you work from home, because otherwise, sometimes I wouldn't have left my house days on end, you know, like literally just being at my house all of the time, which, you know, it's cozy. There's obviously like good things about that, very convenient things about working from home. Okay, wait a second. Okay, you can turn the intro scene off again, Kuros. Thank you. But there's lots of things that are super convenient about streaming from home, but then there's also things that are nice when I'm not. I am currently thinking about, sorry, I'm filming the ceiling. You can see my acoustic panels. But yeah, so currently I'm I'm thinking about getting a little bit of a setup at home, so at least I can cast from home, like casting the MDI from home, because casting is really annoying from this office, mainly because when I'm casting, I'm not always working. Like, I mean, I am always working, but I'm not always like actively casting. Many times I'm just on break, right? And I'm still watching the tournament, but I'm not actively casting. And whenever that happens, it would be much nicer to be at home, because then I could get some tasks done, you know? I could make myself food, or I could hang up the laundry, or I could fold the laundry, I could clean some stuff, you know? So basically being at home in between casting sessions while still paying attention, you know? I could still listen to the broadcast and look at the tournament while doing some stuff at home, which is very, very, very convenient, right? And when I'm casting from this office here, I cannot do that. I can still do tasks on my PC, of course, but not otherwise. Which is a bit annoying, especially for food, because then I have to take food with me to the office so I can eat it during my break and blah, 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 you know. But oh well. So that's why I was thinking that maybe I get a PC set up at home, but not like a super like insane PC for streaming, but just like a casting setup, you know. Maybe I could get that from home so I can cast the MDI from home. Wait, why doesn't this work? What am I doing? I'm trying to put together this gimbal, but I can't. I'm having the hardest time right now. Oh, I figured it out. Perfect. So, alright, let me turn on this camera and then we'll switch to the other POV. Okay.
Hi. So, alright. Wow, different view all of a sudden, different mic. So, okay. Let me turn off this program here. That's why I'm a truck driver. So, hey Bishu, what's up? I'm the most productive at doing chores while I'm working on remote broadcast. Yes! That's what I miss for sure. Like when I'm casting, it would be so much nicer to be at home. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, exactly. But when I'm streaming, like when I'm actively streaming like this, I don't really have time to do my laundry anyway, or to do like other things, right? I can't just go and do my laundry. So that's why streaming from here is nice. Casting from here, yeah, I'd rather be casting from home. But yeah, it is what it is. So, let me take off my stuff. Wait. Oh, this is inside my jacket. Let me turn on some music for you as well. Also, it's very warm here, which is super nice. They turned on the radiators now, so it's super nice and cozy. Very cute. Very, very cozy. I also brought coffee, which might or might not still be hot. Maybe. I mean, I carried this thermos up a mountain just yesterday? Was it yesterday? I don't remember. Maybe. And it was still warm when it was at the top, so 2 days ago, yeah, maybe 2 days ago. No, I don't have a PC. I don't have a PC at all at home for gaming. I don't have a PC at home. I would have to buy a second PC. But I don't think it would have to be like a good PC. Because if I'm just casting, then I just need to stream my... Wait, why doesn't this work? Oh, now it works. I would only have to be able to look at the footage and be able to stream my camera and stuff, right? I don't have to do anything crazy, so the PC wouldn't have to be that insane. Okay, let me turn on the lights so you guys can see. There we go. Beautiful. When are we gonna paint and stylize this cast? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Maybe we do this on Monday. On Monday, we could do a cast stream where we're stylizing the cast. Okay, let me set all of this stuff up here real quick, and then we're gonna see if I can play video games with this cast on my hands. We're gonna see. I love your sweater. Thank you. This sweater is actually really old, and it was like really far back in my like drawer, right? And I saw it today. I was like, what? Oh my god! I haven't seen this sweater in forever. I should wear it. I was like, yes. So. Okay. Let me find my lip balm because my lips are dry as fuck. I'm a caster with a cast, yep. And like a long lost friend. Hey, sweater, I haven't seen you forever. How have you been? Man, I want to wear the beanie. The beanie's so cozy. Why do people not wear beanies inside again? It's so nice to have a beanie on your heads. Why do people think that you have to take it off in an apartment? Wearing a beanie inside right now? Thank you, Mentoku. I sometimes wear a beanie inside and then people think it's weird. And I'm like, why? It's so nice. Especially when you come out from outside, right? Like if you're outside, you put on a beanie because it's cold, and then you come in. I don't want to take it immediately off. Like I'm not taking off my sweater, even though I probably would be fine without it, you know? Like I'd be fine without this beanie. I wouldn't be cold, but it's cozy, you know? Like it keeps my head warm. I know, it's nice. Anyway, let me get my stuff. Put this back. Hey, Celeste, thank you so much for 3 months. What's up? Please don't have a grudge against you. Why would I have a grudge against you? I would never. My head would be boiling hot if I wear a beanie inside. Well, mine is cozy, and I feel like I generally like it warmer. Like I feel like I'm always. It's not that I'm cold. I don't know how to explain this. Like if I'm inside and it has like normal temperature, I'm not gonna be cold. I'm just gonna be normal, right? But if it would be slightly warmer, I'd be so much cozier, you know. But then at the same time, it can't be too hot because I want to wear cozy stuff. Because I like having blankets and like cozy sweaters, cozy socks. I'm a cozy person, right? So if it's too warm that you cannot put on like a blanket, then it's too warm. Like in the summer, right? You can't sit there with a blanket or whatever. But if it's winter and you put the heating up so much that you can't put a blanket, that's a no-no. Like it has to be just warm enough to be nice without a blanket, but it has to be cozy with a blanket, right? When will you wear a cap backwards? Never. Yeah, I mean, I do know that it's like it's considered rude to wear a beanie inside, but that's like old school, like religious things. Like we can drop it now, you know. We can drop those kind of like old school things now that make no sense. As long as they don't make sense, we can drop it. So, all right, guys. Now's the truth is gonna come out to see if I can play video games or not. Oh, wait, they're in Sterzing? Wait. One sec. I still don't know where the guys are going. So, oh, I love onesies. Okay, here's the thing with onesies, yeah? I like them a lot, but they're really inconvenient to take off. Like when you have to just go to the toilet or whatever. Otherwise, I do like onesies. They are very nice. Onesies with a butt flap. I need a butt flap, actually. Oh my god, I didn't... True. Oh my god, I need a onesie with a butt flap. Okay, so apparently they're still in South Tyrol. So they left today at like 9 a.m. And they're still in South Tyrol. They like stopped twice, once for beer and once for lunch. And there's still someone here. I don't know where they're going. I think they're just gonna go to like a local spa or something like that, like a spa hotel. Probably. When is call time today? I need to take a look when I have to be here for the MDI. Let's see. 1 sec. Oh, I forgot to show the sketch to David. Oh man, I forgot about it. Like the tattoo sketch. It was so pretty. Wait, what did I want to do in Discord? I just opened Discord. I wanted to do something. Oh, call time for MDI. I remember now. Probably 7. No, probably 5:30. It might be 5 actually. Maybe in an hour. What happened to German guy? To whom? To Frank? Oh, he's still working probably. Okay. All right. Let's play video games. Let me pour a coffee first of all. Oh, this is chill music. Oh, I like it. Oh, after this hike, we do deserve some chill music, guys. Oh, we should do Wordles. Yeah, let's do Wordles real quick before we start gaming. And when I do the Wordles, I can figure out if I can type. I don't even have a caster schedule, I just realized. I don't even know when I'm casting. Coffee's still warm, let's go. All right. Okay, let me see if I can use this. Oh, fuck. Okay, so it's already inconvenient to turn the hand properly because my hand is like in a cast a certain way, right? If I turn my hand this way to be flat, it's already inconvenient. Oh my god, there's no way I can game like this. Nope, this is just not happening. Oh god, this is certainly not happening. Can I type? Oh god, guys. Oh god, I think I have bad news. Let me open Microsoft Word and type something. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I can type a little bit. Typing seems okay-ish. I feel like typing maybe is not that good though, because it feels like I am moving around the bottom part a little bit that is potentially broken. It hurts, like I can feel it. It doesn't hurt, but like I can feel it here. So maybe I shouldn't be doing like any crazy typing movements. I don't know. Fuck. What if we can't play WoW anymore? God damn it. Is the music loud enough? Rip my APM, yeah. Music is fine, perfect. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, Wordle time, guys. But let's talk about MDI later. Let's open up WoW in the background. Let's go into the WoW section. We're WoW gamers now. Perfect. Those vicious scooters will get you every time. I know, right, Anita? They're horrible. Compensation. You'll earn $70 per video for creating content that your followers will love. Will they though? They want me to do a promotion for $70 of some random phone game. I don't know about that one, my friend. I don't know about that one. $70, that's the amount that the lunch cost that Frank paid for me today. Okay, let me message David real quick and then we play video games. Oh my god, I can't type. Can you send the clip to me when Flo was running through the camera? Or like not the clip, just the timestamp. Kuros, if you not in a rush. I just want to send it to David so he can watch the Flo interaction. I have to clip. Yeah, I don't need the clip. I need the timestamp because like the clip is gonna be too short, right? When I watch the whole thing, I guess. Thank you, Kuros. You're the best as always. Also, thank you so much, Kuros, for sending me a Christmas package. When I read it, I was so happy that I'm getting this Pandora again. So excited. And whatever else you're sending. Kuros always sends me the nicest stuff. It's crazy. The funniest thing, Kuros, you know when I invited my friends over for dinner, when I did this like sweet potato dish with the Brussels sprouts? My friends, like Lisa and Nusa, they brought a bottle of wine. And they brought it from like a hotel that they were in. Or like, it wasn't a hotel, it was like an old monastery. That made their own wines in Tuscany, I think, or like around that area. Maybe it wasn't. I think it was around Tuscany. I don't know. And they brought wine, white wine. That was the same type of white wine that you sent to me, like the one that makes white wine out of red grapes, right? It wasn't like the exact same wine, but like the same like type, whatever it's called. I forgot the name. It's so cool. Because then I was like, wait a second. Because when you sent me the wine, I looked at it and I was like, what is this? I was like, is this Prosecco? Is it white wine? Like, what is it? And then when they brought me their wine, I was like, wait, this must be the one. I still have to try it though. I haven't tried either of them. I need to have a good occasion where I open that one. Oh yeah, I used to play in Celestial Dawn a long time ago, yep. Yep, I used to play there. Okay, let's do our Wordles, guys, before we miss the Wordles for today. So, we usually do this at the start of the stream, but when I do an IRL stream, then I can't, of course. So, we just have to postpone it for a little bit. Dearie. Oh. Oh my god. Wow. Perfect. Oh my god. We're so good at this. Yeah. So. Now we have to do some math. Ooh. Okay. Oh, it's a one-digit number. There has to be another sign in here. Maybe minus? Something times something minus 40 something? Probably that, yeah. So it's like 7 times... 6. 42 minus 42. 0. Easy for me. Easy. Huge. There we go. So, hey, Sog, thank you so much for 32 months. Appreciate that. Appreciate all the great content. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you're enjoying the content. That is good to hear. I need to make this music louder for me because it's so pretty. Oh, guys, I'm so cozy right now. I'm so glad it's warm in here. That was so refreshing, like being outside, having fresh air, walking a little bit, and now sitting down and playing video games in a cozy room while it's like getting dark outside. Very nice. So, let's see. Lust, pride, sin, greed. These are... Oh, no, envy is here as well. I think lust is not a sin, right? I think pride, greed, sin... No, sin is not... Lust, pride, greed, envy. Deadly sins, there you go. Then... Sinus, tangents, cot, sin. These are all like mathematical abbreviations. Trig functions, of course, I knew that. Flock, pack, a school. These are like names for a group of animals. The pot. Animal group names. There you go. Sloth, snail, loris, tortoise. Slow animals. This is some BS grouping because sloth is also a deadly sin. Yeah. Man, you know, sometimes when I meet a person that speaks very slowly. Do you know that? Like people that like just speak very slowly. Like it drives me insane. I can't talk to them. Like it always just like I always want to like finish a sentence for them, or just want to interrupt them and answer because halfway through the sentence you already know what they're trying to say, but they need an hour to finish the sentence. And I'm just like, just say it. It drives me insane. I rarely ever meet people that speak so slowly that it will be bothering me, but I know some people that do. We call people who talk slowly Limburgers here in Belgium. Wait, that's so funny. I love that. Is it only me or the sub notification is super loud? Second time I got jump scared, right? Maybe, Baggerel. Maybe we can turn down the sub alert stuff still, Kuros? I don't know if it's... Because I can't really... Like, is it turned up all the way? Yeah, let's lower it a little bit. Thank you, Kuros. All right, then. We have to look for a country. but we don't know which one. Yes, I'm gonna be streaming / casting all day today. Yep. This is gonna be a long day for me. To be fair, I do have to say, doing IRL streams is so chill that it really doesn't feel like work at all. Like, of course, it does feel like work a little bit because I'm not... Like, obviously, I constantly have to think about people seeing me and talking to people. It's not that I'm, like, super relaxed, right? Like, I'm not fully off just, like, laying back doing nothing. Obviously, I still have to pay attention to what I'm doing all the time. The main thing that bothers me whenever I'm, like, streaming and casting for that long is that I never have a time where I can feel like can sit down and just look at what's going on in the world on my phone. You know what I mean? Because sometimes I want to look at my phone, see what people message me, see what emails came in, stuff like that. They're just checking on what's going on. And I never have the time to do that when I have such long streams, right? Because I don't want to sit here and look at my phone, right? So that's the only thing that sometimes, like in the back of my mind, it stresses me out. The fact that there's people that message me and that want to, like, and emails that I get and stuff that happens, and I can't keep track of it. But other than that, real life streams are very chill. Like, I very much enjoy them. Walking outside, doing things outside, going for lunch and stuff with you guys. Like, it's very nice. It's still a little bit stressful in a sense, of course, but it's nice. But yeah, so I started stream at around 10, 11, and I'm not going to be done casting until 11 p.m. or so, whenever the MDI is over. So it's going to be a long day for me, but it's okay. It's okay. It's both EU and US teams tonight for MDI. It's Group B. They do EU and US together now. They started mixing them a long time ago already. We didn't have separate regions for a while. But anyway, so we're looking for a country. We look for, so Germany is 4,600 kilometers away from the country we're looking for, or 2,800 miles. And we know that that's approximately down here, like over here, this side here. So let's try Yemen first. Okay, Yemen is further away. Morda, thank you so much for 27 months. What's up? Thank you. So Yemen is further away, but not that much further. Huh, that's interesting. Is it Canada? No. Canada? Oh, was it better, by the way? Was the sound better? The sound alert? Or is it still loud? Because the thing is, there's no country up here that would be closer to Germany than to Yemen. Right? I mean, it's Russia, but that one obviously is not 4,000 kilometers away. Shazam, thank you so much for 5 sub gifts. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome to Galifia, Thunderscrap, Legentator, LL, and Tauntus. Thank you so much. Let's try Canada. Okay, Canada is closer, but 4,460. Not much closer. Is this Kazakhstan? Mongolia? No, Mongolia would be further, right? Kyrgyzstan, maybe. Let's try Kyrgyzstan. I don't know how you write that. Kyrgyzstan, yeah, that's what I meant. Huh? Is it a country here? One. Is it... No, wait, Canada's closer. Oh my god, I'm so lost. But if it was in Africa, then Canada wouldn't be closer, right? Closer, because Canada is closer to the country that we're looking for than Germany. Wait! It's this island! It has to be. It's, oh my god, it's the Azores. Azores. It's the Azores, right? That's Portugal? Fuck, it is Portugal. True, that's not a country. Fuck. What is it? Iceland? Wait, is it Iceland? No, Iceland's closer. No, Iceland is for sure closer. There's no shot it's Iceland, right? 4,000 kilometers. That's not 4,000 kilometers. I mean, I'm just gonna try now because I feel like it would fit. Okay, this is so strange. So Canada is the closest, Germany is the second closest, and Iceland is the third closest. What country is this? Wait, is it actually just Russia? It's Russia. No, fuck. What is this? I'm so lost. Thank you so much for gigantifying an emote, guys. I appreciate that. We have a hype train going on as well. Thank you so much. Okay, so just to give you an overview. So Canada is the closest country. Germany is the second closest. Iceland the third closest. And Russia is the fourth closest country. So the country that we're looking for. So that means it has to be over here, right? It has to be here. Because Germany is closer than Iceland. It has to be a country here. Is there any kind of like island that is a country? I'm cheating. I'm gonna look at the map. I don't think there is a country though in the middle of nowhere. I'm in trouble. Now, there is no country there, right? I mean, it could be Cape Verde, but then Germany would be closer, wouldn't it? Like, if it's here, Germany is just closer, is it not? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe somehow Canada is just closer. I mean, it could be, because it is very close. It is. Okay, fuck. Dude, that was so confusing. Are you kidding? Holy shit. Okay, somehow Canada is closer to this than Germany is. I mean, I guess. Yeah, okay, I guess. Fuck, that was so confusing. And then Iceland? Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that must be like only a small difference, right? Wow, okay. Jesus. Wow, okay, that was difficult. Let's try this with capital cities now. So, let's start with Berlin. Okay, so we're looking for a city, a capital city, that is only 850 kilometers from Berlin. That could be Vienna. $850. I think 850 is the length of Germany, approximately. From top to bottom, that's like 850. Amsterdam is too close, pretty sure. Okay, that was also too close. So Berlin is still closer than Vienna, so that means it's this direction or up here. So either it's up here or over here or over there, because Vienna is further away. Do you think London? Nope. So London is further away than Vienna, so it must be over here. So I guess it could be the capital of... Could be the capital of any of the, like, Lithuania, Estonia, stuff like that. Let's try Riga. It's Riga! Nice. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, next. Now we're gonna play travel, where you have to go from one country to the other country by crossing the least amount of countries. So not the fastest way, but crossing the least amount of countries. And it has to always go over land. So now we have to figure out what this country is, and we have to figure out what this country is. So this, I think, is... Wait, this is... Oh my god, I know what this is, but I forgot. Okay, wait. What is this? Wait, is this like Singapore? This is Singapore, I think. No, it's... Nah. Or? I mean, it could be Singapore. But what is this? This is difficult. It's a cat. It does look a little bit like a cat. Which country looks like a cat? So, okay, so since there are like a bunch of islands here, I assume this is at the coast. But the coast is at the top. That's strange. I don't think any northern African countries look like this. Because if this is Singapore, which I'm not sure about, I don't know what this is. But you can see the globe. I think this is closer, actually. Because you see the globe, like the grid here, that's the globe. That's the curvature of the globe. So you can tell like approximately where it is on the globe. So this one is very much like more to the center of the globe, like to like the equator. Is that what it's called in English? So that means it's like more of a country that's further down. Like it's not anything in Europe. Europe would be further up, I think. You think it's UAE? I don't think so. You think so? Maybe? You know what? Maybe. Maybe? Maybe it is. I'm a little bit thrown off by the shape of it. So this is UAE and then this is Singapore? Let's give this a try. I do like it is. Oh my god. I never knew that it has a shape like this. It's such a cute shape. It looks like a cat. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. That's why the coast is at the top. That's why the islands were here. That's why the coast is at the top. Of course, that makes sense. All right, and now we have to go over here. Actually, no, wait, this is not Singapore. This is there's something glacier. There's something glacier area, I think. Well, anyway, let's go Iraq, Iran, Pakistan, I think. There we go. Yeah, this is like the something glacier. The Siachen Glacier. Siachen Glacier? I don't know. There we go. Ah, okay, so I was so confused because Oman is like going to the bottom of UAE, right? Ah, that's what UAE looks like. Okay, I'll remember this. Let's do one more. Oh, this is Afghanistan for sure. Right? I think so. And this is Gambia. Yeah, this is Gambia. So we have to go from Afghanistan to Gambia. So we have to, fuck, I forgot about Iraq. Shit. So we go Iran, Syria, Iraq. Iran, Iraq, Syria. Israel. Egypt. Libya. Algeria. Mali. And then Senegal. There we go. Perfect. Sometimes when a globe is like a little bit turned, the countries are hard to like distinguish. But I feel like I've gotten decently good at figuring out shapes of countries. I'm still really bad at looking at shapes of countries in Europe, funnily enough. You would think that I know what something like Denmark looks like. But when you see Denmark just like that, without any other country around it, it's actually really hard to tell what it is. Oh, okay. So this is... It's not Iceland, right? What is this country again? Fuck, I think I mean, this is obvious. Well, when I say obviously, it's not that obvious, but it's Indonesia, right? Yeah, this is Indonesia. So we have to go Malaysia into Thailand. So I think this country, like we have to go over Russia, I think. So we go Thailand into Laos, into China, Russia. And now we see what this country is. So if Russia is here, then this is... Fuck, I still don't know what it is. I have to turn my head. So if this is... Wait, it's Switzerland. Or? It's Switzerland. I think it's Switzerland. Yeah, it's Switzerland. So let's go to Switzerland. How do we do this the fastest way? How do we get to Switzerland from Russia the fastest way? Or by crossing the least amount of countries? We could go through Sweden. So it would be Finland, Sweden, Denmark, Germany. It's 4. If we go the other direction, then it would be Belarus, Poland, Germany. That's what we'd have to do, right? Belarus, Poland, Germany. There we go. Hey, Galerin, thank you so much for 31 months. What's up? How you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Switzerland has such a weird shape when you see it like that, right? Damn, it is all of these like little like valleys out. It makes sense though because it's in the Alps, right? So it's in a mountainy area. So these like shapes outside there are valleys. That's why it looks so weird. Okay, my hand actually hurts a little bit when I have to like have it on my keyboard like that. God damn it. Man, guys. Why is my hand like this? Why do I have to have a e-scooter accident? Like, I'm literally going mountain biking and cycling and hiking, and I'm doing all of these things. I go to the gym, like I do all of this crazy stuff that, you know, I go skiing. You know, you hear of people having accidents when skiing and when mountain biking, right? But no, nothing happens to me, right? All this time, nothing happens to me. And then I go with my e-scooter to pick up my car, and I fall and I break a fucking bone or something in my hands. It's like, come on now. Anyone else would have understood if I had an accident hiking, skiing, whatever, right? But no, a fucking e-scooter. Fuck. So dumb. Alright, so we have to look for a league champion that is a female ranged mana champ that has mana, but not a mid champ. And it's later than 2016. Let's try Zoe. Okay, not a mid champ. Ooh, even later than Zoe. So it's a ranged, not any character. It could be a support. What about... what's her name? Renata. Okay, it's not Renata. It's a support, though. It's not as new as Renata. So what... oh, it's partially Son. So which support is partially Son that is a ranged mana 8 support? Karma is way too old. It needs to be a new one. Is it... what's this? What's her name called? Like the KDA Seraphine? Seraphine? It is Seraphine, okay. Nice, good job. Okay, now we look for a WoW character. Let's start with Jaina. Female vanilla character. Sylvanas. Ooh, it's a hunter. A female vanilla hunter. Not undead, not human. Oh, it's I'm sure this hunter lady, the night elf lady, right? Illyria. Oh. Okay, not Illyria, I guess. Tyrande. No, isn't Tyrande... is she a hunter? Okay, Tyrande? Yes, you guys. So we need a night... what is the female... guys, what is the female vanilla night elf hunter that I'm talking about? Xalata. Chandris? No, Chandris is not part of the game. What's Sylvanas' sister? She's not elf. She is not elf. Windrunner. Veresa? It's not in the game either. Alira is not it. It's a night elf, not a blood elf. Yeah, we're looking for a hunter, a female night elf hunter from vanilla. I don't think... Is it maybe a boss? Is there a Night Elf Hunter boss that I'm not thinking about? Possibly? Mayef? Oh, yeah, maybe? Is she a Night Elf? Okay, not only is she not a hunter, but she's also TBC. Fuck, this is difficult. Huh. Let me think of any hunter bosses. I don't think there were any hunter bosses. Oh, Ran Wolf Runner? There we go. Oh, man. Jesus, that was difficult. All right, good job, Ballfrost. Good job, good job. Who? Yeah. Who? Yeah, who is this lady? Okay, since we can't really play video games, at least not properly. Nah, there's just no shots. Nah, I can't do it. Guys, I can't play. Guys, I can't play well. What are we gonna do? I can't even press shift because my little finger doesn't go far. You know what I mean? Fuck. Man. I can't press shift, which is all of my modifiers. I can press all of the keybinds somehow. But I can't press shift, which is like one of my most important modifiers. I also certainly can't press control. Aww. Aww, how are we gonna play video games? Guys, we're gonna have to do real life streams every day now until my cast is gone. You can play arcade mates. Fuck. Oh man. It's sad. Well, since I can't play, might as well quickly. I mean, I have to leave soon anyway because I have to cast the MDI. And for MDI casting, thankfully, I don't need my hands. So let's take a look at the MDI teams that are competing. So, yeah, I could play the roller coaster game. That one is fun for sure. You can always do some herbalism, yeah. Oh man. So, the MDI is later today. So in 2 hours and 20 minutes, the MDI happens. And the first game is going to be Mandatory versus Labros. So the first seed versus the last seed, which is going to be probably a bit one-sided, but you never know. Then the second game is going to be really close. It's going to be the 4th seed against the 5th seed. So Curse against Dex Can Fly. And then we have the 2nd seed here against the 7th. This one also going to be a bit one-sided probably. And then this no title versus Advance also going to be... Well, this one can be close because the last time the 6th seed won instead of the 3rd. Which was really cool. So the Polish Mountains, they definitely did really well last time. It's crazy. Sorry to hear about your cast, but you should be more careful in the future. All right, Mom. You know what? I did this on purpose, but next time I'm going to make sure to be more careful so this is not going to happen again. Ooh, I could play Life is Strange. You're going to cast with a cast? Yes. Man, I could play Life is Strange. I could also play... Have you guys ever played Firewatch? And Planet Coaster too. I can definitely play that, yeah. I can also play some Hearthstone or some TFT or something as well. I guess. I do kind of want to check out Firewatch again. Just because I loved it so much when I played it the first time. And thankfully I don't know why I said thankfully. My memory is really bad, which most of the time is a downside. But sometimes it's an upside. If your memory is so bad that you watch something really nice or you play something really nice, and then a couple of years later you forget it so much that you don't even remember anything about it, that makes it a good thing again, because then you can experience it as if you've never done it before. So I can play the Firewatch again and probably experience it as if I've never done it before. Oh, TFT has Worlds this weekend, so it would be PvE new set, I guess. Interesting. I don't think I would do PvE things, though. I don't know. So, we need predictions, guys. What do you think what should we predict for the games? I need to do my caster predictions. So I think mandatory versus Les Bros is going to be 2-0 for mandatory. Then Curse versus Ducks Can Fly. This one is a bit difficult. I have to believe in Luca. You think Ducks... What do you think about the second game? What's the 2-1, 2-0, 1-2? What do you guys think? Back to boring computers? I know, right, Toadcough? It was so nice outside, and now we're sitting inside again, looking at a computer screen. Really, Mr. So-So? I was saying earlier today, a bad memory is a gift and a curse for this exact reason. Yes, it is. It really is. Curse 1-2 ducks. Curse 1-2 ducks. You know what? I like that. Even though I think Curse is really good. Like, they have really good players, yeah? Fuck, I don't know. Do you really... Fuck, I think Curse is gonna win. I do believe in Luca. I do believe in this team. I do. But they have really good players. I mean, the only thing that I can imagine is that this team maybe tilts a bit faster. Possibly, maybe. Dax has MDI experience. So does Cursed. I mean, not as a team, but... I mean, they all competed before, all of these players. I think this is going to be a close game. I don't know who's going to win. I feel like this can go either way. I'm going to go 2-1 Cursed, I think. Yeah, I'm going to go 2-1. Shit, I don't know, though. It could very much be Ducks Can Fly that wins, though. I think it will be close, but I put my money on Ducks. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. The thing is, Ducks Can Fly did compete before, but they also didn't like perform that well in the past too, where they would be like messing up a lot in the tournament, right? Like make mistakes and like wipe. It's possible that they figured that out until then, though. It's possible that they improved, because obviously they competed a decent amount of times now. It's like the third or fourth time they're competing, so maybe they did iron out their tournament performance this time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. All right, then we have Holy Moly against Seriousness. I think this is 2-0 for Holy Moly. And then we have No Title against Advance. What do you think for this one? I don't really know for this one. I don't know. I'm going to go 2-1 for Advance. I've never watched this. What difficulty dungeon do they have to do? So they play pretty low keys because they try to speedrun them. It's keys between level 9 and 11. They basically do low keys and do them as fast as they possibly can. So they do super crazy big pulls and stuff. It's pretty cool to watch, in my opinion. I do think sometimes it can be a bit one-sided. If it's like a good team, you know, like if it's mandatory versus like the first seed versus the 8th seed is going to be a bit one-sided probably. But if the teams are closer to each other, it can be very interesting. With the new death penalty as well, being 15 seconds, it can really like swing the games around very quickly. Like if one team is ahead, but they have 2 people go down, then the other team all of a sudden could be ahead again because of the huge death penalty, right? So it can be pretty interesting. I personally think the death penalty has an upside and a downside. Like the death penalty being 15 seconds now for the MDI, sometimes if the team that is behind has a death, it almost seals the deal, and that kind of sucks, right? Because sometimes when teams are really close to each other, one death is not gonna like decide everything. But with the new 15 seconds death penalty, it feels like it kind of does. So if 2 teams are really, really close and then the other team has 2 deaths, it's almost over at that point already, which just kind of suck. But if teams are further apart, like if one team is pretty far ahead and then that team that is ahead has a lot of deaths, then all of a sudden the other team could win, even though we're far behind. Which, to be fair, it makes it interesting to watch, but I don't think it's very, like, quote-unquote fair. Because if one team is doing much better than the other team, but then they have 2 deaths because they do, like, a super risky thing, but they don't fully wipe, they just have 2 deaths, and then they end up losing because of it, like, that's just kind of like, you know, it's like, did they deserve to lose that? Like, I don't know. Like, so I personally am not the biggest fan of this challenges peril for the MDI. I think for a watching perspective, like as a viewer, I think it might make it decently interesting because I guess in the back of your mind, you can always think, okay, this could swing any moment. You could be like, oh, this team might be really far ahead, but if they have a few deaths, then the other team might be, you know, catching up. So the challenges peril for a viewer, I think does make it interesting. As a competitor, probably not. Yeah, I agree. I do think that MDI is super difficult to watch because you need to know so much about the game. Well, actually not. The problem is not necessarily that you need to know much about the game, but you kind of need to know about the dungeons to be able to tell if it's like a good strat or not, right? Or not about the good strat, but I feel like it's hard to discern how difficult a strategy is if you don't play the dungeons yourself, right? That's the main problem with the tournament, right? Because if you played WoW before, but you're not currently playing a lot, then you don't really know the dungeons. And then it's hard for you to tell if the strategy that these teams are doing is something that normal teams do on live servers, or if it's something super crazy that no one has done before, right? It's hard to tell because you can only tell if you're playing yourself in the current dungeons and if you have like a, you know, a comparison, right? That's the problem, I guess. Because whenever these teams are executing a really good strategy that is super, super fast, it looks almost as if it is easy, right? Because if they don't have any deaths and they don't have any problems with their route and they execute it really cleanly, then from an outside POV, it looks almost simple, even if it's very hard. Yeah, that as well, never knew it. Hey, Tattles, how much prep did your guilders do? I don't know. I don't know, Tattles. Where's our spreadsheet? Where's our team spreadsheet? I was trying to look through it to see how much practice all of these people did. I don't know. I went with 2-1 for Cursed. But honestly, I feel like Dax Can Fly could win as well, Tattles, just because they have more experience together, I think. But I don't know how much they practiced. I'm gonna go with 2-0 for advance, rather. I'm doing it. I'm sending it. Shit, Tattles, I think you're... Nah. I believe in my prediction. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Tattles. Never knew it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so I predicted 2-0 mandatory, 2-1 for Cursed, 2-0 for Holy Moly, and 0-2 for advance. I also picked name power, yeah, over Dax Can Fly. Yeah, that was my thought process too. Practice time does matter more. Also practice quality, right? Because if one of the teams ended up like, I don't know, tilting or hating each other during practice time, like sometimes that happens with these newly formed teams, right? They practice for the tournament and they end up hating each other, or like not wanting to practice, not being motivated, or not vibing together, right? Stuff like that can always happen during practice. And that wouldn't happen for Ducks Can Fly because they've been playing together for a while now, right? So I do think that Cursed has the potential to be better than Ducks Can Fly, maybe from like the player POV, the players that have like the names that they have. But it's also very possible that they just don't vibe as a team well, right? So it's hard to tell. This is like a very difficult one between those two. Three to five of Curse players were together last TGP, but tanked Mental Boom during TGP. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? If one of their team members already had a Mental Boom before, then it's possible that maybe it wasn't the tank that was the issue. Like maybe, you know, I don't want to say that anyone in Cursed is somebody that would be like hard to like play with, but possible, right? I obviously don't know what happened. But having somebody leave already and someone new come in, I don't know. It's always hard to tell. I don't know, like it's very difficult. I don't blame any team for like having like motivational issues or having, I don't know, because people always think, they always roll their eyes whenever people end up having, like whenever teams end up tilting or somebody leaves because of drama or whatever. But do you know how hard it is to practice for a tournament like this, especially as a new team? Because first of all, practice, like the way you approach your practice is very difficult, because you need to use your time efficiently that you have to practice, and that can be very hard on a team because somebody needs to make decisions if you're unsure. Because if one team says, oh, we should practice this pull until we can execute it, no matter how long it takes, and then a person might say, no, we shouldn't. We should move on to another dungeon. Or somebody says we should do this route, and another person says, oh no, we should do this route instead. And it's never like a clear thing that is better what to do. So I feel like you always need one person to be somewhat of a decision maker in case you have these situations where there's different paths that you could take during practice. But you have to make a decision, right? Because otherwise you're not going to do anything. So I feel like you always need a person that can do that. But this person has to be very calm. Because if you have a person that makes decisions that is kind of like a dictator, you know, they're like, no, we're doing this now, you know, then everyone is going to be pissed off. So you need a person that is very calm and respected, that you trust to make a decision, right? And I feel like that is very difficult for MDI teams and for TGP teams. Because if you don't have a person like that, then you need everyone to always agree on everything, which is almost never going to happen, right? Because as I said, there is no clear thing that is better or worse in the MDI. It's always hard to tell what you should be doing. Did he fight for it in the parking lot? Yeah. Also, a lot of players are amateurs in the sense that they don't have tons of experience under high pressure playing MDI. That as well, yeah. Like if Echo tilted, that would have been a big story. Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, the pressure that you have on top of everything else is going to make you more emotional as well. And so during the tournament, people might end up tilting a little bit more. It's funny because for me, it was always the opposite. I would tilt more when it didn't matter so much. And when it mattered, I would immediately... I mean, to be fair, I never really tilted. I'm not someone that tilts very easily. But sometimes I would tilt like during like farm raids or whatever, when people like, you know, didn't listen, didn't pay attention to stuff, or they were just like joking around. It's like, oh, it's not that I mind if people joke around, but if you wipe on a boss like 5 times in farm because people purposefully make it hard on themselves, then it's like, oh. But whenever I was part of a competition, I wouldn't give a single shit if somebody made a mistake, yeah. Like that to me was immediately forgotten. Like I immediately thought about, okay, what can we do to fix this now? Which I think if you don't have that kind of thought process, it's very hard. Because obviously when you're in a competition, you have to always look forward. There's absolutely no reason to look back. And some people have a hard time doing that, I guess. Clearly, I should be competing again. How dare they having fun, filthy casuals, right? That's what I'm saying, Burn Prof. I hate it when people have fun in video games. Hate that. Alright, guys. I'm gonna have to leave. Because I have to be on voice chat for the rehearsal for the MDI. And I have to test my microphone and everything. We have to do some tech checks. And I have to write up my spreadsheet for the MDI, and then I have to get ready to cast. We still don't have a schedule. I don't know which games I'm casting, but you'll figure it out later when you watch the MDI, of course. So if you guys want to watch it, it's going to be in the Warcraft channel. So twitch.tv/Warcraft at 7 p.m. is when it starts. And I'm going to be casting some of these games. Don't know which ones. We'll figure it out later. Thank you so much for hanging out today, guys, for the IRL stream. And I'm sorry that I didn't do the paragliding. I know some people were anticipating it. And thank you so much again for all of the donations towards the paragliding stream. I promise you I will still do the paragliding whenever this cast is gone, okay? I can still do it in the winter. You can do paragliding in the winter. Okay, so I will still do that. So that the money that you guys donated is not going to waste. I'm still going to be doing it. Okay? So thank you so much for all the contributions. Thank you so much for all the subs today. On Monday, we might do some sub incentives to write names onto this cast. We're going to decorate it with you guys' names. In fact, you know, it would be much funnier if you guys just tell me what to put on the cast. Dude, I think what we're going to do on Monday is either do an IRL stream or I do a variety stream because obviously I can't play WoW properly. And I think we're going to put on some incentive, and then you tell me what to put on it. Like maybe if you gift a sub or if you give 2 subs or whatever, then you can tell me what to put on my cast and I will draw it on. Like a cactus penis or whatever. You will have a penis on it, you realize that? That's fine. I love penises. Especially cactus penises. We will do that on Monday, guys. It will be so funny because on Tuesday I'm going to go get the CT. Wait, I have a question. Does any one of you know if you get a CT, do they remove the cast? Or can you just get a CT with the cast on? They don't take it off. Well, the only problem would be if I put a bunch of penises on it and then I go for a CT and they decide that I have to keep the cast on for another like 4 weeks, that I will have a penis on it forever. Maybe we ban penises. I'll think about it. Maybe no penises on the cast. Boring. Maybe we go with names and other drawings instead. But yeah, we'll do this on Monday. I'll figure something out. We're gonna have a cool stream on Monday. I won't stream tomorrow or on Sunday unless I'm like really bored. Because, you know, David's not here. And maybe if it's really beautiful weather and I feel like going for a hike, then I might do a real life stream. Because, actually maybe not. Maybe I'll think about it. Anyway, I might stream Saturday or Sunday. Probably not, because I have to cast as well. Like I have to cast the MDI today, tomorrow, and on Sunday. So I don't think I want to like stream and cast, but I'll see. Maybe. Anyway, I see you latest on Monday, okay? Thank you so much for watching. Again, appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting my stream and my IRL content and all the other content and everything. I love you guys very much. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. It really helps if you follow my stream. That'd be very nice. And check out my YouTube channel. I'm currently working on getting a new editor. so I can upload more YouTube content. So if you guys are down to watch some of my videos highlighted on my YouTube channel, then give that one a follow as well. And then Instagram, I post stuff whenever I'm not streaming, and I sometimes post highlights of my month and so, and some reels, so check that one out as well. Glimmery, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Thank you so much. All right, let's find somebody to host. Wait, no one of the MDI people is going to be live yet, right? Maybe I can host an IRL streamer? What the hell? There's a girl streaming herself making pizza? No shot, that's amazing. My name is Juliana, but you can just call me G. 100% Italian, pizza making, painting, Animal Crossing, Sims 4. I love her. Oh my god. Wait, she lives in New York? Wait a second. Wait, so is she Italian? She's Italian American. Okay, that's fine. Let's host. Man, for a second I thought she lives in Italy as well. I was thinking I could collaborate with this lady. Kuros, by the way, if you ever find a real life streamer that is Italian that actually speaks English or streams in English, maybe we can collaborate someday. Do you actually know anyone? Oh, like Italian? Okay, let's host Pizza Princess G, Juliana. So, that's so cool though. Look at this. How cool is that? Look at Juliana. What did you just put on this pizza though? What's the
We got a hype train.
Oh, she got a hype train.
Yeah, I got a good pic for you, KMC. We'll post it tomorrow.
Oh, she has a screen over here. Look at that. That's really cool.
Morning.
How are you?
How cute are they? Oh,
I can't believe how nice one is again.
the way she just looked at him. My heart. Oh my god, I love Juliana.
Did you guys not think that was funny? Zach, did you not think that was funny? If that clip goes into the BRB thing and you guys we're on BRB and like that clip comes, you guys give like a bingo.
Watching, guys. Have fun
Was that
watching
not so
Juliana,
funny?
and I see you
I thought that
guys
was clever.
later on the MDI. Have a good one, everybody.
I didn't
Thank
get
you
the
so much
feedback
for
I want. Like I didn't get the like reaction I guess that I thought.